do 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah. I get ads on my own content. What do you know? Hello, 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 hello. What is going on, everyone? What's up, D-Land? Just liked the stream? Oh my gosh. Thank you. The stream hasn't even done anything yet, but I appreciate that. What's up, everyone? It's good to be back. It is really good to be streaming. Now, I don't want to jinx it. I really don't want to jinx it or anything, but my computer has been randomly crashing recently, and I don't know why. I did a hard reset on my computer and it uninstalled a bunch of programs and it hasn't crashed since then. So, hopefully that fixed the problem, I guess. When me and my friends were playing Deltarune when that came out, like Deltarune crashed very frequently. Like it just totally crashed my entire computer. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. We're here. We're here for another art stream. If you watched the most recent Uno Amalgam episode, you know what's up already. We are getting into character art now. And before I can even draw any characters, I need to draw the plain background, like the template, so to speak. So I gotta draw the template that all character cards are going to be using in the future. Mattel is sabotaging me. So true, actually. It's probably them. They got a hit on my computer specifically. So there's a few things that this card needs. And there's going to be two sides of the card, and they're going to be different from each other. The first half of the card is the more interesting half, and that's the half that has the character art itself, the name of the character, and then also their special ability. Like they're like I don't really know what to call it. It's like the ultimate ability or like their main character ability. So like all of that needs to be on the front side. So there's actually going to be quite a bit of space for the character when you think about it, because a lot of these cards, they're completely full of text, but there actually isn't going to be a lot of text on this, meaning that there's going to be just a lot of room to make character art, which is very fun. It also makes my job easier in this step because there's going to be a lot of empty space in the middle that is it's going to be empty in this part, but it'll be filled with characters later. But the backside is going to have it's basically just going to be a wall of text because it's going to have the four other abilities that the characters have when they play specific wild cards. So, yeah, recap. Front half, character portrait, name, main ability, and then backside is the rest of their abilities. Um, so I'm gonna probably just do the first half and the second half, and if I have time, I will get into the first character. How many characters are there? I think there's 26, if I'm remembering right. I, I I think it's in the 20s. I'm pretty sure. 28. Yeah, probably. It's 26. I think it's an even number, 26 or 28. Don't pull a Pokemon and accidentally write the wrong thing, making the card broken. Well, that's the thing. I do want to have the cards be one for one as much as possible, right? But the problem with that is if a character already has wonky text on it, then like I'm probably gonna have to fix it myself. So we'll see. Simply, we will see how Mattel decides to word it, because they're not the best at wording their cards. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Mattel's game, but typically they have a couple of holes in their rules, and it's very noticeable in Uno Ultimate. uh, yes. Do characters have a main color slash chemical to their theme? No, they are not. It's These guys are completely independent of the different colors in the game. It's not like they're the like the colors rule characters or whatever they are, where like they're all associated with one color. Um, and that's a deliberate choice on my end, because the colors rule characters, like adding more of them is just not not a thing I want to do. They're already There's like six of them and they're all broken, or no, there's four of them and they're all broken. I didn't want to add any more colors rule type character card type things. I don't know what to call them. Hey, what's up, Wario? Glad you could make it. Hey guys, if you don't know, Wario is a super cool person who is has a really awesome document that I use in a lot of my videos, because it's just a super nice compendium of everything that's new or being found in the Discord server. Wario is doing us a good service, so I appreciate you, Wario. um, yeah, there won't be a battery character. All of the characters have already been decided on. If Yeah, by the way, I have other layers here so I can take colors from them. If you want like a very basic summary of like who all of the characters are, you should just go rewatch that video where I originally talked about the characters, when I rebranded them. It was like the ultimate rebrand episode, or whatever you want to call it. You should rewatch that, because basically those general character designs have not changed since that video. So yeah, you'll be basically pretty much caught up. Yo, what's up? What's up? If for those of you who are frothing at the mouth for a battery themed character, Crazed Taser is a character, and there's gonna be batteries there, or some electrical type of theme. I think you could get your battery fix from that. Or if not, then sorry. There's not gonna be just like a robot character that's a battery straight up. The battery joke, it's a funny joke, but I like my characters too much. If you were to design a new character, abilities and all, what would you do? See, I don't know. I don't know, because I don't have experience playing with all of the different Uno Ultimate characters. I have experience with some, but not all of them. Yeah, I don't have a full grasp on the mechanics of Uno Ultimate just yet. Um, and that's not to say that like I don't know anything about it or anything, but it's oh, you know what? I should just be using this yellow color. What am I doing? Oh, that's too bright. That's too bright. The Uno Ultimate characters are all over the place when it comes to abilities, and some of them are really special. And I'd have to get really creative, because Uno Ultimate did cover a lot of bases with its characters and designs overall, like how they interact with the game and things like that. I'd really need to think about it really hard. Um, yeah. So long story short, I don't know what I would do. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I'd design a new character. Um, but the good news is I probably will never have to design a new character because Uno Ultimate has been dead for a very decent amount of time now. I would be very surprised if, like, not only a new Uno Ultimate expansion came out, but then also um, its mechanics were implemented in such a way where it could not be directly translated, and I'd have to design a new character from scratch. uh, what is your opinion on Uno John Deere? I think it's funny. I've never played it because like I've never needed to. Um, like I mean obviously I don't have access to it. It's like that's like an old like relic type of um just like a relic of a game at this point. I imagine you could find it on eBay if you really wanted it, but I don't really see the reason to. I don't know. I like going back and paying like over $50 for any Uno version that like only has one new mechanic with it is just it's not wise in my opinion. I wouldn't do that. I spend my money recklessly, but not that recklessly. Let's just say that. the I don't have an opinion on the socio-political state of Poland or Ireland. Why do you care? What? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy who I'm just a guy who like makes card gaming videos. Like why do you care what I think? Really? Like I have no say in any of that. My opinion is so invalid when it comes to anything, especially when it's not even the country that I live in. Like who am I to say? I don't even know what's going on. that, that was one thing. I banned politics from my Discord server. If you aren't in the Discord server, you should totally join it, by the way. You know, that was like one of the first rules I made was that, like, yeah, politics are banned. No politics, please. And, like, even still, like, people would talk about politics sometimes. I haven't had to ban anyone for politics, I don't think. But I've gotten pretty close. And, like guys, politics are not meant to be discussed in the in the funny haha card game server. It just is so bizarre. Like why talk about this here? Really? I don't understand. I mean, you know, people are allowed to have a political opinion and all that, but like this isn't the place, I don't think. What's your opinion on the socio-political state of Massacres? Massaland. That's not what the country is called. But I would say it's in dire straits. If you want the lore, it's not looking good. I'll say that. Orange joins the chat. Oh, hey, Orange. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Orange is another. I just spent a whole minute praising Wario. I'm gonna praise Orange a little bit here. Orange really understands the details of all Uno versions ever and is not afraid to correct me when I'm wrong, and I'm very thankful for it because oh my gosh, I'm wrong so frequently about so many things. Um but Orange does a really good job of putting me back on the right track when it comes to what it is that I'm actually doing with these Uno versions. So no, I appreciate you, Orange, very much. You're also a big help in the documentation side of things. You're all around very helpful, and I appreciate you. I need to be saying stuff like that more. I really do appreciate all of the help that I receive from commenters and people in the Discord server, just in general. I really am thankful for that. Yeah, Orange is amazingly thorough. Well put. Well put, Wario. There's more important things to do than my history homework. Just leave me in the background and do your history homework just with me in the background. I think that would be healthy for you. I don't think you should be I don't encourage the foregoing of history homework. I think that homework is important. Homework is important to me, at least. I was a very studious student, and I would student all over the place. Oh yeah. Oh, Wario and Orange went through documenting Uno Elite, and their task never ends because Uno keeps releasing new stuff for Uno Elite, and it's kind of annoying at this point. There's so much Uno Elite crap. I'm not having fun with it anymore. That's to say, it will be fun once it gets added, but at this point, it's just like I don't know. It's just like a silly over documentation of things. I mean, not even over documented. It's just there's too much, man. It's just one Uno version with one idea, and they're out here like expanding it beyond belief. I think I said it in the last Uno Amalgam video. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Yeah. My task never ends as well, Orange. No, you're absolutely right. Me, you, Wario, like our curse is eternal. Sisyphus allegations, we are not winning. We are not winning the Sisyphus allegations, I'm afraid. This will be a project that just goes forever and ever. uh, will we use the changing conversation wheel today? If it gets to the point where people are begging for me to change topic at any point, I will bring out the wheel. I'll bring the wheel up, all right? Man, I forgot about the wheel. It's been that long since I've been streaming. Okay, so up here, chat. Really simple. Really simple, right? This is the box where the name of the character is going to go, right? Easy. Like it uses the same format that the regular blank wildcard does. Whoops. I named those wrong. But yeah, like it uses this same like tube type design here. It'll just be at the top of the card. That's the character's name. I am going to grab this color though to do some more shading on that screen because it is meant to be a screen. But yeah, that's like this already is like the first aspect of the card effectively done. Like it's that simple. Like that. Maybe add one little splotch over here or something. Yeah. Purposeful asymmetry, chat. Change the conversation already. We just want the wheel. All right. We can have, at the very least make the wheel right now. How about that? I know the stream has barely started, but let's bring the wheel. Okay. Oh, we got awesome ads on the Oh, you can close the ads. How nice. Can I do like presentation mode or something with this? I feel like there was a thing that you were able to do. Nah, maybe not. All right, chat. Anything but like politics. I need topics for the future. I'm not going to be spinning the wheel right now. Well, maybe I could. I could spin the wheel once, but in general, I need topics. And yeah, this is gambling. Gambling on um you can add spin again. Oh, that's so funny actually. Yeah, yeah, let's do spin again. I like that a lot actually. Rats. Okay, sure. Rats. Um the Muppets. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Something sus amogus. Sure. We got amogus. Um brick. Yeah, I like that. We can talk about brick for sure. Managing a channel. Oh, what a good topic. That's a good one. I could actually talk about that one for a little bit. I don't know anything about the Mongolian Empire. Sorry. Let's do Chemicards lore. That's a good one. Good idea. Spin again. Yeah, I'll put 2 spin agains. Yeah, that's a great idea. Music. Yeah. Music. Yes, 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 yes. How many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. One more. What do we got? Actually, no. Yeah, I need 3 more because I have 2 spin agains. I don't need any more spin agains. Yeah, someone said Mastercards. I'm putting Mastercards in here. We'll make it a Mastercard stream at some point. Favorite murder. All right, yeah, batteries. Yeah, I have a lot of insightful things to say about batteries. Lose 5 gold. What game are we playing? Entropy and the heat death of the universe. Movies. So generic. Awesome. All right. All right, chat. That's the wheel. We got 2 spin agains, and we got all these topics. So I'm gonna spin the wheel right now. Boink. Here we go. Rats. We have a winner. Rats. Okay. All right, so now I'm going to talk about rats unironically. Oh, here's something I can talk about rats. So rats are in both of my games that I've made. For real. Um for example, in Chemicards we have the Rat King as a character, right? Super cool, you know? Oh, actually, I want that to be a lighter. Let's make that a lighter silver. Um, yeah, so in Chemicards we have the Rat King as a character, and then in Mastercards we have the Kingmaker, who is also like a thing dealing with Rat Kings. If you don't know what a Rat King is, it's kind of sad, honestly, but it's a phenomena where rats get their tails tied together, and so they crawl around all in a big group. And yeah, it's called a Rat King. And I didn't know what a Rat King was for a very long time. Until I played Inscription, actually. I think I first learned about Rat Kings when I played Inscription, because there's a Rat King card in Inscription. Um, it's a complete coincidence that there are rat characters in both of my games. I don't want people thinking like, oh yeah, he just puts rats in all of his games. Like, I don't. I don't. I don't put. I don't put rat kings, or I just don't put rats in my games. Generally, like I'm not trying to do that, right? But it's a funny little coincidence that both of these games have a very a fun little rat inclusion in them. Put rats in all of your games. Yeah. Someone's saying my volume is low. I'm pretty sure my input is at the max, so maybe your volume is low. Also, I'm using Piskel. I'm using it. It's a free browser program to make pixel art. I just cropped out all of the extra stuff that's on the edge of the screen. um, One reason, and this is true, by the way. One reason that I put the Rat King in the game, like one reason that I made Rat King a character in Chemicards, is because I thought that Rat King would be a character that Vale Fisk would really like to play. It's my volume that's low? There's no way. I have max input volume. Hold on. I'm actually going to check my computer's settings now. I'm going to make this small for a second. You guys are going to get small for a moment. I'm checking my mic input right now because yeah, that sound mono oh, okay, wait, hold on. It actually wasn't. Maybe it's because I hard reset my computer. Okay, how about now, chat? How do I sound now? Is that better? Am I louder? I guess I should start talking. That is better. Okay. Whoa, much better. All right, perfect. Yeah, no, I like I said at the beginning of the stream, I hard reset my computer. Yeah, I hard reset my computer, so I guess that setting got defaulted back. Sorry, guys. Um, but yeah, as I was saying, I think that yeah, I wanted to put Rat King in the game because I thought Vale Fisk would want to play a rat character. um, you should get an ad blocker. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's not bothering you once I have the thing in there. Um, but like that's something that like when I was making the characters for the game, that was part of my thought process was like what characters would my friends like to play and what characters would like maybe some popular YouTubers like to play. You know, like what would get a YouTuber interested? Like what character would be like, "Oh, well, I need to play as the rat." You know? For those that don't know who Veilfisk is, he and his crew are like their board game. I mean, they're more than just tabletop game nonsense, but they do tabletop simulator stuff where they just totally destroy games, and it's pretty funny. It's very humorous, but Veilfisk likes rats. What can I say? Veilfisk simply likes rats. So I thought maybe having a rat in the game would be beneficial. um but yeah, like I remember there's some people that were like upset when I put hybrid in the game cuz like hybrid is a like her superpower is that she's an anthropomorphic cat girl, right? And like that's nothing new, you know? That's not a very new concept. Like comic books have done it a million and a half times. It really isn't it really isn't anything new. But like people were upset with like how generic it was or something like that. And like I don't know, they didn't even know anything about the character. But also it's just meant to be a cat girl, and the reason I put a cat girl in the game is because I thought my friend Bailey would like it. Like my friend Bailey would want to play as a cat girl, so it's like I'm gonna put a cat girl in the game now. This color is still like sometimes my decision making process was that simple. Did that really? Sometimes it was that simple. Will you be adding any new content that was added to Uno Mobile and Uno Wonder and updates, or is that only for expansions? I don't know. Holy crap, me man. Thank you for the $10. Been watching since the first MCE video, and I finally got the money to join the donation club. Greatly looking forward to playing Chemicards. I appreciate it very much, me man. You should start saving your money for the game because I want to be playtesting it early next year. And after that, it'll kind of be a slippery slope into the thing, into making the game a thing. Bailey does like hybrid as a character, absolutely. No surprise there. Um, yeah, it's not surprising to me at all that she liked the character. Um, because yeah, like I knew she'd want to play as a cat girl, and she will. That will be her main. It won't matter how good of a character hybrid is. Like Bailey is going to play as hybrid. Simply. Rat girl when? What? We have a cat girl, now we need a rat girl. You're so right. What am I thinking? Actually, what am I thinking? uh, yeah, we're supposed to be talking about rats. We need we need a cat girl and a rat girl in the game. How much will the game cost approximately? I have said this before, but and this is me very roughly estimating, but I do want it to be $100 or less. I want $100 to be the max, the absolute max, because it is going to be a very game component intensive game, I should say. Like, despite it only having like three different components, like three unique components or whatever you want to call it, there's so many cards that it is going to be expensive no matter what, right? I want it to be $100 or less, and then you can factor your own shipping into that. If you're overseas, it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it will obviously be more expensive than if you're living in the United States, but I don't think the overseas shipping will be that bad, just because I have a lot of experience with shipping things overseas because I used to have a 3D printing thing that I did. So, um, like the mail service, they charge a lot more when the box that you're shipping is high volume. Like, they care more about volume than weight. And because I'm trying to have the box be as compact as possible with all of its components, I'd say that overseas shipping probably won't be that bad. And it will be available in most countries. I do plan to use Etsy as my platform of choice to like call this whole thing a arts and crafts project, basically. um so yeah, whatever countries Etsy ships to are countries that I will be able to ship to. um I am European. If you're European, you'll be fine, I think, for like the most part. Like, I think Europe is probably one of the cheaper places to ship. I like the more expensive places are like Australia and Japan. Uh, like the if you gotta cross a bigger ocean, I guess. um, but yeah. Da, da, da. So I'm just doing a little gradient. I've used this trick before, but like I don't want to make this background that complicated, right? Because the character is going to be the main focus of this card, and if I have I mean the character will have a nice like black outline to them, like all of my other characters do and stuff. So they will stand out. That won't be an issue, but um I just don't want the background to be too cluttered in case I get really ambitious with my designs. So like this background will look very basic, but just know that the card is not complete until the character is on it. Simple as. Best ship in the Massacard cinematic. What are you guys talking about? uh how much will it cost to ship to Massaland? Oh, you mean London? It probably won't be that bad. Probably won't be that bad, is my guess. London is the equivalent. London is the equivalent of in the real world of Massacard's area. Will you be shipping all Chemicards at once or every card one by one in separate envelopes? They're gonna be in a box. They're gonna all be in a box together. You're gonna be fine. I would never ship it like that. That's just like asking for card damage, honestly. Just absolutely begging for card damage at that point. All right, I like how this is looking. I like that. Is this going to be on Kickstarter? Yes, almost certainly. Unless I randomly pick another platform like really late into the campaign, like yeah, no. It'll be Kickstarter. Um what I'm sad you're not going to add simps to Massacards. What do you mean? Do, when did I say that? And also, why do you want that? And also, there are going to be simps in Massacards, but not in the card game. It's just going to be in the visual novel eventually. Either that, or y'all are going to be the simps, because I'm going to draw some characters that y'all are going to thirst over. It's happened before. Oh, hey, Lil Pud is here. Welcome, Lil Pud. Man, you really can't miss a stream, can you? It's kind of impressive. I'm kind of impressed. I'm very impressed, you could say. Is there going to be a special something for founders or Kickstarter backers? Yes, but nothing physical. And I'll be talking about this more when I get into the actual making the Kickstarter campaign and stuff like that. But one thing that I'm not going to be doing is having like extra physical mumbo jumbo as rewards for like rewards for donating and stuff like that, because and there's a reason why. I'm not just doing it to be a jerk. The reason is it would text. Like what's the character with the most text in Uno Ultimate? Like for their main ability. I have a Google sheet here. Oh, the lag? What? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Hey, can you guys hear me? Is everything okay? What the heck? Oh, I mean, okay, so this happens. This really does happen. Huh. Like, I feel like that happens like once per stream. Like once per stream, the lag will occur and then it'll just be over. Um, I don't know why that is. It just happens every time. Um, anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, yeah. So I was pulling up a document because I need to know. Um, I need to know what the most text on the card on like a single ability is. So Captain Marvel has a bit. Miles Morales has a bit. Who has the most though? Hulk has a bit. Ooh, Shuri. Oh, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi and Adam have a lot actually for just their main ability. Yeah. So it's between Shang-Chi and Ant-Man. I think it might be Shang-Chi who has more, but it's pretty close, so I'm not going to be too particular about it. But yeah, it looks like a few sentences there. When you change the active color, look at the top three cards of the character deck. You may choose one. Yeah. So I think this amount of space should be fine for that. Yeah, I think this should be fine. This size of box because this is about the same size that the actual Uno Ultimate cards use as well. Like when you, yeah, that should be plenty. It should be plenty. I can give it as much space as it needs, but I think this should be plenty. I really don't think it needs more than this. Shuri is painfully strong and kind of broken. Yeah, when translating to Chemicards terminology, the length of the text may be shorter. I might be able to condense some of it. We'll see. Um, we'll see about that. I'll find out later. When that's the thing. I really want to get these done so I can actually start adding text to these cards and stuff. Um, what were we talking about? Sorry, the lag has completely thrown me off my groove here. I'm sorry, but you've thrown off the Emperor's groove. That's where I'm at right now. The Emperor's groove has been thrown off right now. Oh yeah, the Kickstarter, the Kickstarter. Right, 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 right. Yeah, so um the Kickstarter will have rewards, but it won't have anything that would physically increase the price of the goal that I plan to set on Kickstarter, right? Um so like for example, there won't be any like extra game components. There won't be like an exclusive card that like only you get because you donated to the thing. Like I don't want that to be a thing also. I feel like that's kind of lame having an exclusive thing like that. So I'm not including that. Um like it's mostly just going to be um like the Kickstarter rewards are mostly going to be stuff that I don't have to add real money to pay for it. You know what I mean? Just so that the Kickstarter has a higher chance of succeeding because I'd rather the game actually succeed and get manufactured than anything else. Like nothing else really matters, you know? um like I think one thing that I want to do is I want to have donator credits. So like in the back of the manual or something like that, have a space dedicated to usernames or names of people who donated to the Kickstarter. That's one thing. So like yeah, you'll be able to be represented in that way. Like you'll be able to see your own name there. I think that's a good one. I think another good one is me signing either a specific card of your choice or signing the box, maybe, because then I wouldn't have to unshrink wrap your cards. Uh, you know, like stuff like that. I think would be quite would be quite cool. That's the kind of thing I want to do. Um, so yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. That's kind of my thoughts on that. What about the deluxe version? Yeah, so that's something. Um, that's going to be a stretch goal, probably a stretch goal of the game, of the Kickstarter, because the ultimately the deluxe stuff, the fancy stuff is not necessary. Like you don't really need it to play the game. You don't absolutely need it to play the game. Everything that's required to play the game will be in the game, except for like I don't know, maybe a piece of paper or something, whatever. Um, but like yeah, the deluxe box, like if enough people support it and the deluxe box succeeds there, then like yeah, I'll make a deluxe box that'll have all of that stuff in it, but that won't really be part of the stretch goals or anything. I mean, not the stretch goals. It won't really be part of like what you get for donating to the Kickstarter, I guess. Like I'm not going to have any physical products as part of the thing for donating, if that makes sense. Is that text box really big enough? Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, I really think it is. I really think it is big enough. Yeah. I think this might even be bigger than the one. Here, wait. Let me get my. Actually, hold on. Be right back, Chet. I need my own copy of Uno Ultimate. I'm just gonna grab my own copy of Uno Ultimate. What am I thinking? Okay, so I got my personal copy of Uno Ultimate here. Taking out the box. Looking at the card. I'm looking at the card now and I am holding it. I'm holding it up to the screen. Yeah, this box is about the same size. Like this box is about the same size as it is on the regular Uno Ultimate card, if not ever so slightly bigger. It's just fine. It's just fine how it is. If Shang-Chi can do it on the real Uno Ultimate card, then I can do it on here. And it'll be better written, probably. Yeah. So this text box will be just fine, actually. I'm not adding a little figurine. What did I just say? I'm not going to add the physical whatever it is. I'm not going to do that. All copies of Uno Ultimate are personalized? No. It'd be funny, though. Are you vampiric in nature? I wish. I'd be, like, way more attractive, probably. The deluxe box will not include a DVD copy of House Seasons 1 through 8. It won't. It won't be doing that. Wouldn't you need extra space for the Uno Ultimate abilities alongside the passive? No, Orange. No. I'm sorry, you missed the beginning of the stream. I know you did. So this down here will be the main ability, the main character ability, the special one. Then on the back side of this card is where the other 4 abilities are going to be. The other 4, yeah. Like all of the character abilities will be on here on this card, but the other four are going to be on the back, and they'll have more than enough space over there because they tend to be simpler than the than this main ability, at least sometimes. There's a few Uno Ultimate abilities that are kind of underwhelming, I'll just say. But nothing wrong with that. It's just a little weird. Oh, okay. Someone said spin. I gotta spin the wheel now. We're spinning the wheel. Woo! Yippee! Chemicards lore. Yay! Let's talk about the Chemicards lore a little bit. So I know I've said I've said this before, but the Chemicards lore is a large part of it is based off of an old homebrew like D&D campaign that a friend of mine made. His name is Jacob. He played Massicards with us in the Massicards video, so you've seen his face. And like but yeah, like he made this whole game, and like we all created characters. Like it basically wasn't D&D. It was borderline not D&D, but like he had a whole setting developed, and everything. Like he put a lot of effort into the game, we'll just say. And so I made a character for that campaign, and that character was Dr. Disaster. Very recognizable name. I'm sure you can pick up on it. Yeah, but so Dr. Disaster was originally a character in that campaign. And so were a lot of characters, several characters from the Chemicards cast that I really just wanted to use because, you know, like Jacob and I, we put a lot of effort into, you know, into making those characters cool and awesome, but then like we just haven't done anything with them in a while, so I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to put them in here, especially when I wanted to do this theme, which is like, you know, chemical so yeah, Dr. Disaster, Vacuum Bot, Rose Zaster, Professor Armageddon, there's a few other ones that are like from other auxiliary games that are connected via the in-universe multiverse or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Yeah, there's a few other characters that are from other games, but I included them here because they fit the theme. Sludge is one of those. So Sludge is a character that originated from like not the multiverse game that Jacob was running, but a different game that was like a space themed game that Jacob was also running, and that was the character that I played as in that. So yeah. there's a bit of lore there. I don't want to hype it up too much, just in case I don't end up getting to it this stream. But I'm really excited to draw Professor Arma, because Professor Arma, like I have the design in my head, but like I haven't really ever put it to paper. Like I know exactly what she looks like in my head. Like I can picture it, and there's a few details that are blurry, but like I can picture it just fine. But like I haven't really drawn her. Like I've drawn Zaster, I've drawn Rose before. Like I've drawn many characters. I've drawn Sludge, I've drawn Anti-Void. Anti-Void was from another D&D game that Yeah, like there's I don't know. There's it's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward um to drawing Arma. I really like her as a character, and I like her as a fun little character. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, I keep doing the same same thing over and over. Professor Arma better have multiple arms. um. Okay, so funny story. I'm gonna tell a story about that now. So I'm just gonna talk about Arma, because why not? I'm talking about Arma now. This is now the Arma o'clock, I guess. But um, so Arma was originally made as like a foil for Doctor Disaster. Like she wasn't she wasn't as wacky as Zaster was. Like Zaster was like very chemically and gadget focused. Meanwhile, Arma was also just a genius inventor scientist lady, but her focus was more so on um like biomechanical biomechanical stuff. Um so she it's like she basically Borged herself out. You could say that she feels better in the chrome than in her own skin. she she Borged out for real. And um so she has like all of these seam lines on her skin and clothes where like like bio machinery can like pop out and do funny stuff. Um, so that's one really, yeah, she's a cyborg. That's like one really cool thing about her. But anyways, where I was going with this is that there was this one point where we did a campaign uh in the multiverse game, and the whole deal with it was we were going to universe -1, it was called. um so like they were like, we as a group, we traveled to universe -1. And we had a lot of like reasons to do so or whatever, but the whole gimmick with universe -1 is that it was part of the dark multiverse. And the dark multiverse, or it was like the borderline to the dark multiverse. And -1 was like just a super messed up version of reality, basically. And in that universe, we met -1 Arma. We called her. We met the -1 version of Arma, and she was scary because she basically made herself into a giant centipede. Like she had 50 sets of legs and super long, gangly, whatever remained of her human body parts, and like she had like rows of teeth and like way too many eyes. Uh, it was very scary when we were encountering her, because like she turned into a boss fight. Like we basically had to like raid boss defeat her and stuff. It was crazy. Um, we did end up defeating her at one point though, but yeah, like just to give a little insight, I guess, into not only the character of Arma, but also the multiverse game that she comes from, and like how it worked. It functioned. It functioned a lot like other multiverse type things do, I guess, where like, oh, things are a little different. Like things are a little different here. Like the things are so different that the women are making themselves into centipedes, into robot centipedes. Kind of spooky. No, but it was a really fun. It was a really fun part of the campaign. Arma was originally like a joke character because I made Doctor Disaster, and Jacob thought that like Doctor Disaster was kind of a joke character, but I took Zaster's character really seriously, and but like yeah, so like Jacob made like we collaborated to make Arma as a character, and and what was it yeah, she lived directly across the street from Zaster. That's what it was. Yeah, she lived directly across the street. And she was just like a bothersome neighbor. They like Zaster and Arma had like a Squidward and SpongeBob dynamic where Zaster was SpongeBob and Arma was Squidward. Like she was just constantly annoyed with whatever Zaster was doing or planning. And she always had this like contingency death ray in place to just explode Zaster's house if anything went wrong. There was one time where like for some reason we had to go into the sewers underneath Zaster and Arma's street, and Arma like we triggered a proximity alarm or something, and Arma like appeared on a screen in the sewers and was like, "What are you doing down there, Zaster?" And Zaster like got a crit for bluffing and said like, "Do not interfere. I have like planted a time bomb under your house," or something like that. And she was like, "All right, yeah. I won't interfere, I guess." Anyways, we were down in the sewers to stop like a lizard cultist or something, and his mantis maid. Foreign currency jump scare $2. What is that? 35,000 IDR? What is that? Thank you very much. Uh, thank you very much, Kazuichikazi. That's so funny. That's such a funny donation, actually. uh, Mantis Maid in Chemicards. No, she's too sad of a character. Like, cause she wasn't a maid, like at her will, you know. Like this lizard man just kind of made her the maid, and like you know, she was living a pretty comfortable life, but it was also like a cult life, an interdimensional cult life. So like it wasn't the safest for her. She definitely got injured a few times, I'm pretty sure, but she's doing a lot better now because she's on permanent vacation in like a paradise planet. It was called Paradisium or something like that. Um yeah, and she basically lives there now. She's living the good life. We did good things to save her. Zombie, thank you for the $2. Zombie jump scare. I just got off of work. I appreciate it, Zombie. I knew you would be donating. If anyone was going to donate, it'd be Zombie. So I'm trying to think of what else is necessarily needed detail wise on this card. On the front, not really that much, because look at up here, we got the name box, which I talked about, and then we got the text box, which is also there and takes up a good like between a third and a fourth of the card, which is more than enough, I think. Why did the cult have a maid? Because well, it wasn't the cult's maid; it was just the lizard guy's maid. And he had a maid because he wanted a maid. I think it's really that simple. uh, Spin the wheel. Oh my god. Y'all, alright, fine. We're spinning the wheel. I saw two people say spin the wheel. That means we're spinning the wheel. Oh, I really thought it was going to be brick there. Managing a channel. Managing a channel, guys. Managing a channel is really hard. I don't know if I'm almost certainly not the first one to tell you that. I mean, managing a channel is just rough overall, but I am managing even with my full-time job. I am managing. What do I want to do something like this. I want to do something like this. No, something like this. It's a lot to keep track of, especially when I have this uber massive project. Like it really is just a lot to keep track of. A lot of the time I do focus just on, what's the next video, so to speak. I try not to plan out. Try not to plan out like everything that I'm going to be doing in the near future to a T, because then I don't know. I usually just end up disappointing myself with like, oh well, I gotta do this, this thing, and then it just doesn't happen. I don't know. Like I sometimes I'll make posts like, here's my tentative plans for what's going on. But like it usually almost always just ends up changing. Like the plan never sticks, so to speak. So yeah, I mean, like right now I'm in full Chemicards mode. Simply, I will be doing Chemicards things until Chemicards is sitting in front of me and I am playtesting it. Like that's really all I want right now. Is I want to be able to get Chemicards to a point where I'm playtesting it and I'm having fun with friends and whatever and and all that. And then the dream is holiday 2026, I guess it would be. Dream is holiday 2026. I have the game available, like I let like the Kickstarter is started or something, This is so depressing. You should draw a cool gnome instead. What are you talking about? What do you actually mean by that? You should draw a cool gnome instead. Like another thing about managing a channel though is just making sure that you're getting enough content out, and that can be really difficult sometimes, because like I make like $300 a month on ad revenue, right? Like around 300, either just under or just over. But when I don't upload, it obviously does not. It doesn't work like that, Like it's different. Yeah, I make less money and stuff, and people get antsy. Like people leave comments like, "Oh, when's the next video?" Blah, 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 they get that classic comment, "When's the next episode?" I uploaded the most recent Massacards video. I mean, not Massacards, the most recent Uno Amalgam video, and like that same day, someone was like, "So when's the next episode?" It's like, bro. Like I feel like Mr. Incredible in the car in The Incredibles. Is it, we get there when we get there. Like that's me. That's me when people ask that question. Because like That is what it is. Like I'm not just gonna I'm not just gonna pump out a video for no reason. Like I need to get there when I get there, specifically. Um, like and I don't blame people for wanting more content from me and stuff like that. Like I get it. I understand. Uh, but like asking about it doesn't make it go any faster, and I'm trying to not let it pressure me into making videos faster, just in general, because a lot of the time a new video is not needed because I haven't made enough progress for there to be enough stuff to talk about, especially when it comes to Chemicards. Um, like I'm doing a lot of work on the game, but like a lot of it can be summarized in like one sentence of the episode. You don't have a backlog of 5 episodes. I have a backlog of 5 videos. I have like I don't have a backlog of like Uno Amalgam content. I have a backlog of just content in general. I got like 2 or 3 tabletop simulator videos that I'm just sitting on because I don't have time to edit them. I got other things that I want to do, like more game dissections, and I want to make a video on Monopoly Cheaters Edition 2.0. And like I have scripts for so many of these videos just ready, like for me to start recording audio and editing and stuff. And some of them are just partial scripts because I haven't even got that far. like like yeah, I don't know, it's yeah, I need to focus on one thing at a time or I'll go insane. How about that? Personally, I think you should start a DIY slime vlog series to cover for the uploads. That's kind of what this is doing. That's kind of what this stream is for, is to cover uploads just a little bit, because when I'm doing this, this is this is something that um oh, I need to make lines. I need to make some lines on the wall back here. Um yeah, this is something that it's more content for Chemicards, but it's also not something that I need to edit. And it's nice that way. It's really nice. At least I hope I don't have to edit this. Holy. Actually, you know what? No lines. Let's do this instead, actually. Let's do this. Let's do this funny play here. Oh, that's mirror. Whoops. Wrong setting. The DI slime vlog was there all along. The DIY slime vlog was the friends we made along the way. But yeah, I mean, the long and short of it, running a channel takes a lot of work, and I really dislike when people criticize content creators for not putting out enough content. Like people that are out there like crapping on Markiplier videos where he's like says I'm tired and stuff. Like that man is making a whole movie. Man is making a whole movie and still trying to put out a reasonable amount of content. Like, give him a break, bro. And like with me, I mean, it's not comparable to Markiplier. I'm not trying to say that like I'm doing just as much work as Markiplier or anything like that. But like I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Like there's so much stuff that I'm doing. And so like it's kind of it feels a little icky when people are like being a little critical about how much content is being put out. You guys understand? Like ultimately it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And sometimes I'm getting one guide by like a few people, like with the Monopoly Cheaters Edition videos and stuff like that. Like I'm almost certainly getting one guide in a lot of those situations. But like it's just something to keep in mind. Like I'm always doing stuff. I'm always working on things. If you don't think I'm working on things, then I'm probably dead. I'm probably like face down in a ditch somewhere because I'm not working on my projects anymore. If for April Fools, you should defend Monopoly Cheaters Edition. You're right. That would be such a good video, actually. That would be such a fun video to make. I seriously would have a hard time writing the script for that. I would legitimately have a rough time because finding something to enjoy about Monopoly Cheaters Edition is that difficult. uh I have been accruing a few more Monopoly Cheaters Edition funny comments. Um but not enough for another episode or anything. I really just want to make the Monopoly Cheaters Edition 2 video. Like, that'll be the next Monopoly Cheaters Edition video. And then maybe after that, I could do a how I would fix it video. That's another video I really want to do. It's on the back burner. Again, like, all of these are on the back burner right now, but, like, that's another thing I really want to do is how would I fix Monopoly Cheaters Edition, and then, like, show people how easy it is to just fix the basic issues, and then how would I make it myself, sort of thing, you know? Do you recommend me to watch the MCE videos? Absolutely. You should. They're very informative. They're I'm super ranty and whatever in those videos, but they're so worth the watch. Especially the third one. I put so much effort into that one, and like it teaches you about logical fallacies. How fun. Chat, what are we thinking of this? Like I said, this card is going to be very bare bones because the character and the text are going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting. But I just want to know, like, what do you guys think of this specific configuration here? Like, imagine that the character will be in this spot where all of the the jank shading is in here, and it'll like be the character will be in the middle, the name will be up here, and the text for the effect will be down here. Zombie, thank you for the $5. I'm probably face down in a ditch, and it's just because the ghost got to him again. He'll rise again in a week, though, so it's fine. It looks like a giant mouth with large teeth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my jank shading for you. All right, yeah. Overall, it seems pretty good. What if the little blue gem things changed based on the character? I actually want other aspects of this card to change based on the character. I want a couple of characters to like maybe kind of break the fourth wall, so to speak, where like maybe they're grabbing the edge of the card frame or something like that, where they're like reaching out of the place to get you or something. I don't know. Like, I kind of want them to be dynamic like that. I want it to be a little dynamic. And yeah, this like harsh lighting is intentional as well, because I want to have the same sort of harsh lighting on the characters themselves. Will all characters have a color theme? They'll have a color scheme. Yes. It looks like the character would be a little bit left of the center, and I don't know how well that would work because someone like the Killer Roomba character. Well, that's the thing. Like, all of these characters are going to be in different poses, and like they will be taking up pretty much this entire space here. So, like, a lot of this is going to get covered up. If it's purposely asymmetrical, if that's what you're referring to. Do you think a less complex version of Chemicards would be possible? Yeah, absolutely. It's called making a house-ruled version of Chemicards, where you remove the stuff that you don't want or think is too complex. Yeah, someone's hair or hat poking above the name box. Yeah, something like that. Very, very on the cards here, so to speak. um, Overall, though, I do like where this is. I do like where this is at, and it's very in theme with the other card types as well. So that's good. And I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I purposely I brought this card in with all of these colors so that I could use the red, blue, green, and yellow of the original Uno colors. I don't know if anyone noticed that. Thought that was pretty cool of me. I don't know. Uh, but I think I will call this one here. I mean, obviously I could tweak it again later, but I will save it as it is right now, at least. So this is blank character card. And I will be exporting that. I'm going to make it small for a second so I can put it on in my folder for later. Okay. All right. You are no longer small. Congratulations. What if the slime character had a green background? Very possible. Like maybe like light reflecting type stuff. Very possible. A cow button. What are you talking about? I actually don't know what you're talking about. The ad is back. The worst plastic surgery disasters of all time. I just realized that's what you all were talking about. That's what the ad is. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't realize that. I thought y'all were just making stuff up. Oh, that's funny. All right, so now we're gonna just maybe Oh man, you know the back of the card is actually gonna be so easy, chat. I'm just realizing it now, I guess. All right, I'm gonna get a new tab open for the thing. Oh wait, that's my personal account. Get out of here. Oh no, not YouTube. I'm not trying to go to YouTube. I'm trying to go to Piskel. So yeah, I'll do this and I'll upload that image that I just exported a second ago. This here, boom, no smooth resizing, import, boom. Okay, so now we have a duplicate with this card. Oh, we have a new ad, yeah. It's a Hertz ad. That's crazy. So yeah, this card is going to be the back of the card where the rest of the text is going to be so easy because here's what's going to happen. We're gonna cut out all of this stuff here. We're gonna cut out essentially all of this. Boom. And now we're just gonna extend this box. So we're just gonna extend this box all the way to the top of the thing, and we'll make the shading. We'll fix the shading, and we'll call it a day because this entire thing is going to be text. Let's grab this. Let me shift it up like this. Yep, perfect. So now you draw the black box in here, boom. We draw another black box right here, boom. We fix the corners. I'm like basically speed running. I'm going so fast right now because this card is not going to take any time at all. We grab this color, we fill this in right here. We grab this color, And do we fill this in here and here? And then we draw another box. It's this easy. Squaw. There we go. Spin that wheel. Mike, the wheel, please. Mike, the wheel. Alright, the wheel. Big text box, yeah. Oh, guys. Oh, nah. We gotta spin again. We gotta spin the wheel again. Oh, man. The spin again is so funny. All right, time for the Streamly batteries chat. And when I say chat, I mean I'm chatting about batteries, not you specifically. Batteries. Wow, they're cool. Am I right? So we got batteries. It wouldn't be a Chemicards. It wouldn't be a Luke stream without batteries. Am I right? It just wouldn't be the same. So the store that I work at, like, it's not a place where you would think, oh yeah, there's batteries here. You know, like you wouldn't think like, oh yeah, well, I could find batteries here. But people ask for batteries, and I have to tell them where the batteries are, and they never know. They never know where the batteries are because I have to like describe it to them, and they don't know because it's a really obscure position. I don't know what to say about batteries, dude. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say about batteries? I changed the batteries in my Wiimote, my Wii remote, my pink Wiimote with Wii Motion Plus inside recently. Oh, how thrilling! my pink Wiimote with Wii Motion Plus inside, it ran out of batteries and I needed to replace it. The wheel clearly rolled spin again, so we should be talking about spin again. Yeah, what are we doing? Why are we talking about why are we talking about batteries? We gotta be talking about spin again over here. uh I actually do have a pink Wiimote with Wii Motion Plus inside. I got it at like a secondhand market, and it works, and it's awesome. I'm so happy I don't need to have the giant rubber sleeve for Wii Motion Plus in my Wiimote anymore. I want to see the Wiimote. I don't have a face cam. You will not be seeing the Wiimote. Just look up. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. Pink Wiimote, Wii Motion Plus inside. There it is, chat. This is it. This is that's what it looks like. I have this. It's available right now on Amazon.com, but I got mine for like $3. I got mine for like $3. Lefty is $5. Oh my god. That looks pink. No kidding. Actually, no kidding. uh, so anyways, chat, what do you think of this card, huh? That might be it. I think this is actually it because think about it. So I actually can't segment off I can't divide this card into four because all of the four abilities that characters have are different lengths of texts, especially when when compared with each other, right? So I can't like add any more details in the middle here, like dividers or whatever for the four abilities, because they're all different lengths. So by leaving it blank, it'll allow me to put the name of the ability and the text in and whatever, and then size the text accordingly to fit the card the best, and and to format it the best. And I can do the dashed line thing that I was doing with um the cards, like the regular cards in the game. I can do that same thing here and it'll look fine. It's going to be great because this is just going to be a wall of text. Like this card is just actually going to be a wall of text. Looks good. A monolith of a card. This is quite the piece. What is this meant to be? Yeah, so this is the back side of the character card. So this is the character card. This is where the character is going to go. They got their main ability down here. And then this is the back side. And the back side is just all of their other abilities, which are situationally activated when you play specific wild cards containing the ultimate modifier corresponding with the number of the ability in question. So there will be like ability, like it'll have this symbol, this thing here. It'll be on a random wild card, and it'll be like, this one allows you to use character ability 1. So then you would refer to the back of your card and it'll be, oh, it's character ability 1. Bing, 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 bing. And like, there you go. That's it. Like this, it might be too easy. This one might have been too easy. Since you respond to every comment, you should respond to every chat message. I'm afraid I cannot. Y'all are saying too much, and also some things I just don't want to respond to. Is there any sort of logo for the characters that could be placed here? No, probably not, I would say, because like I want to leave all the space to the potential abilities. I really don't want to risk. I mean, I could do something like at like the top or something, but even then I don't think it's necessary. And also I just want to leave all the room for the stuff. This part of the card, this is going to be the flashy side. This is the card that like you want to look at. But this other side is just informational text, very similar to like a turn order card or something like that. Like you don't expect professional, good, super awesome, really fun to look at art to be on like the turn summary card, you know what I mean? There needs to be a Monopoly Cheaters Edition amalgam. There's only 2 Monopoly Cheaters editions. Just combine them yourself. If I make a Monopoly amalgam after Chemicards, both Monopoly Cheaters Edition 1 and 2 will be represented in it, and that'll be that. But I'm not going to be nice to them, let's say that. Oh, yeah, Orange, yeah, no, you make a good point. So you say like, yeah, it would make sense to put the image for the 1 to 4 ultimate modifiers here too, though. You're right. But I can't put it here because, like I said, the ultimate like the different abilities are different lengths. So I can't put the numbers here. Like I can't put this symbol in there because um it would move. Like the first one would always be in the same position, sure. Like the first one could always go in like this upper left corner here, and then the text would be right next to it. But after that point, like all of the other ones will have inconsistent placements because of the different text lengths. So I'm not going to put it on this sprite. It's actually just going to be another layer that gets added on top of the card once I get to that point. So it'll seamlessly blend into this line here. It'll go whoop, and it'll align with the text instead of having to align the text with where the sprite is and having different size texts and stuff like that. Like, that's my plan there. I hope that makes sense. Numbers in the corners? No, 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 no. I don't want the card divided like a hamburger. I don't know how do you divide it. Like, I don't want the card divided horizontally and vertically. I want it divided purely horizontally. So I want it to be like a burger, actually. Correction. I want it to be like burger. um so anyway, that was easy. No, why didn't you save? Please. Please. There we go. Boom. That one is going also on my desktop. What's the ad, by the way? Roblox? Oh, that's crazy. Got a Roblox ad. I need to get rid of every topic on the wheel? What do you mean? Why? No, the wheel is just fine where it is. All right, chat. So, how long have I been streaming? Like an hour and a half? Man, that's awesome. Okay. That's what happens when you make blank slate cards, I guess, is that they go really quickly. So, this is the front. This is the back. Those are done. Now we can actually do character art. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting, actually. Might as well spin the wheel while we have this dead time here. Let's spin the wheel real quick. Spin that wheel. Brick. Zombie, thank you for the $2. We're gonna talk about brick. I'm not gonna spin the wheel 2 times. We're talking about brick right now. Brick, basically, brick. You know, like brick. You know that one song from that one that Phineas and Ferb episode where like they make a brick a toy and it's like brick 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 brick. It's fun. I love that. I love that song. All right, let's spin the wheel again. Oh, that was such a good one. Music! Yay! That's so much better. Music is better. Music is so much better. Also, I think I want to draw Arma. I really think I want to draw Arma right now. This is not related to music, but I think I really want to draw Arma, so I think I will start with Arma. All right? No one object, because I'm not gonna like give into peer pressure to like draw whoever y'all want to see me draw, because I will simply draw whoever I want to draw. Otherwise I will get burnt out, and you don't want to, you wouldn't like me when I'm burnt out, basically. Oh, actually, let's go a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Okay. I'm drawing Arma. Anyway, music. So the I haven't made another Chemicards song in a really long time, and you'll never guess why. It's because I'm hecking busy. I'm hecking busy making Chemicards. So I simply have not had time to make more songs, and that's unfortunate, because I really like making songs and I want to make more songs. But I don't have the time right now. Maybe later, basically. What is going on in the chat right now? Y'all are just pinging each other. That's awesome. So cool. Oh, here's one thing that's really important about the characters. First of all, I am fully willing to give up and restart on a character. Like, I don't expect every character to be done first try, if that makes sense. Yeah, it'd be quite it'd be quite something if I was able to get every character perfect on the first try. It would be very lucky, very fortunate, you could say. But I don't think that's going to happen. If yeah, like if a character looks bad when I'm done, I might just scrap the whole thing, and I'm not afraid to do that. And I need y'all to know that and not get scared, okay? No one freak out, all right? The next time you make an art stream, do a song stream. That would be a little bit annoying, I think. I don't think you guys would actually like how I make songs. There's like so much trial and error with my songs that it's kind of like, ooh. It's kind of ooh. I do so much like plugging in, plugging in new stuff, and then like a lot of the time it doesn't work. It takes me a long time to make songs also. Like it takes a bit. Takes a bit. Like my songs usually turn out good, but it takes a lot of time. There's a lot of me like listening to this same measure over and over and over again, which understandably could get very annoying for some people. Understandably could get quite annoying. So I might not do that, but I don't know. Maybe sometime. Maybe sometime. So I'm just I'm just kind of winging it, or with the art I'm kind of winging it, and that's how I make music a lot of the time too. Is I just kind of wing it. Yeah. Like I know what I want. I know what I want in my head simply, and that is all. That is all. Um, but like with music and stuff like that, I have been inspired. I have been inspired to make more music recently, but I just haven't got around to it. Um, uh, y'all know that I'm absolutely haunted by a particular ghost, and uh she has inspired some lyrics out of me, honestly. I've been thinking of making a song with lyrics, which I don't really do. I don't think I've ever fully done that before. um but I don't know. I've thought maybe I could make a song with lyrics in it, and it would be about dearly beloved ghost girl. Should copy and paste the Kiss Me song to haunt him. That's another thing. I haven't sang really. I don't sing. I'm not good at singing. At least I don't think I am. I was never in choir or anything like that. So I don't know. I feel like I struggle a bit with my voice and stuff, which is why I don't really sing. But like I said, I've been inspired recently, so like it may happen at some point. I don't even know if that's something that I would upload on the main channel or anything like that. Um, that just might be something I keep to myself, unless it's really good. Like unless it turns out really good, and then maybe I would upload it to the channel or something. I don't know. It's a toss up. It's a toss up on what I do with that. I just have the lyrics. I just have some lyrics written down. That's it. And that's kind of all I have. I know a basic melody, and that's it. Epic rap battles of history. Ghost Girl versus Luke. Ghost Girl would win. She would win. She would win. She would win though. If it's anything like music related, she would win. Stickman5, thank you for the $5. Hi, that's it. That's all I got. Hopefully you didn't spend your last schmeckle on me here, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, y'all, you never have to donate to me. I want to make that clear. You never have to donate to me. That's why I don't have a Patreon or anything like that. Like I don't want people donating to me all the time. But, you know, if you want to donate, I always welcome it, but I never encourage it unless it's like for a purpose, you know, like the Uno thing where I bought all the NFL themed Uno versions and stuff. So, yeah, there was that. Unnamed Ghost Girl wiki when it's on the she's on the Mastercards wiki already. She's already there. She's actually already on the Mastercards wiki as we speak. I don't. It's not even that related. I don't think it's not even. It's not even that related. But it's just because I have a page on the Mastercards wiki that she's there too, which is I think is awesome. So funny. But yeah, no, I have been inspired to make some music. I need I I just need some time. I need some time. Maybe after Chemicards is done, I'll make a song where I'm actually doing some singing and whatnot. That'd be a big step for me because, like I said, I don't think I've ever I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done that. Singing is not my strong suit. I was a band kid, by the way. I I played the drums in band. And that was back in like middle school. So like that was a long time ago, dude. It was a long time ago. Get the white back out here. I don't know how big I want her smile to be. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. This is all about. If it doesn't look good, I will go back and start all over again. I know y'all would like that. Yeah, I want like a line here. Oh, did I tell you that Ghost Girl possessed a car? Did I tell you guys that? Did I tell you that last time? She possessed a car. She like like I'm standing outside my work because I need to lock up. Like I work night shift and the shift begins, you know. And like And like I'm standing outside, you know, and it's crazy because I'm standing outside. There's like only two cars in the parking lot, and suddenly one of the cars starts up, and like it starts up on its own. So I'm assuming, you know, the owner had an automatic starter for their car. And what makes this particularly crazy, right, is that um the the song started playing. You know, the song that I'm haunted with. It just started playing. Like it was playing so loud that I could hear it through the windows. Like although the car had all of its windows closed, and I could hear the song start playing through it. And I'm just standing there. I'm just standing outside. Like, are you what? Like really? Like actually? Like I was so baffled by that. In case you didn't think that I was haunted, I feel like that's just even more proof. Let's just add more proof to the fire, I guess. 'Cause, like, I don't know. That feels pretty conclusive to me. It feels pretty darn conclusive. Like I don't know. I don't know how you interpret that in any way other than I'm haunted. This is happening here. This is going on. Yeah, thinner mouth. uh, that's pretty serious proof of haunting. Yeah, yeah. I think so too. Uh, I mean, I've pretty much concluded that I've been haunted, but yeah, that's just more proof. That's just more proof to me. Hmm. Just tabbed back in. This mouth is killing me. It's killing you, huh? Man, that's crazy. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna get like taken off the platform or something now because it's killing you. It just yeah, gotta get the shape right. The shape is very important. She looks evil. That's because she is. She's like an evil lady. It's like that one line from Will Smith in Suicide Squad. Like that is a mean lady. That's a real line in the Suicide Squad film. I think about that line sometimes. It's not funny. It actually isn't funny at all, but it's just that movie is so poorly written that it's funny. She has set fire to my house. No way. No way, really? That's crazy. I can always come back to any part of this because that's what it is. Oh yeah, I should probably yeah. I don't need to name any of the layers. I know y'all won't get upset if I don't name any of the layers, right? Y'all will be fine if I if I just don't talk about the layers at all. Also, I apologize if I stop talking sometimes. Like sometimes I just get in the art zone and I need to just draw, you know? Who else? Okay, we're spinning the wheel. Jeez. Wheel beggars over here. We got actual wheel beggars. Oh, uh Mastercards. All right, yeah, Mastercards is a social deduction hidden role game for 5 to 13 players. In all seriousness, though, I have been I have brain rot for my own content because I've been thinking a lot about um, the Mastercards visual novel recently. Um, I've been thinking about I've just been thinking about it a lot, like a normal amount, but I like a lot, you know. I've been thinking about the visual novel a normal amount. I've just been trying to get some of the lore solidified, like um some basic concepts that I know people are going to have questions about, and I want to have answers to them in the visual novel. You know, um, things like that. And of like I have a basic idea of how I want the visual novel to start and end, and I have a layout for how I want the quote unquote gameplay to go. It is going to be a visual novel, so it's not going to be a very gameplay heavy thing, and I don't need it to be. It doesn't need to be. Arma is very white. um, oh, that's the whole screen. Okay. Um, but like, but yeah, I've just been thinking about it a lot. I've been thinking about it, and I think I have a lot of what I want, a lot of what I want kind of figured out. But you know, like there's a lot of things that I won't be able to kind of nail down until I figure out like more about the gameplay and how it works and things like that. I need to know the limitations of the builder that I'm using and things like that. Why is it just Wolverine with a red eye? Y'all. Y'all for real. Y'all for real with that. No, but I when it comes to like the characters and things of Chemicards, I mean not Chemicards, of Mastercards, I have a lot of it figured out. I have a lot of the characters pretty much nailed down, like how I want them to act and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, like that it's just my brain has been there simply, um, and you know maybe you know I think that might be my next big project. My next big project very well might just be um, the the Mastercards visual novel, because like I just want to make it. It's something I really want to make. Simply. I don't know. I know some people are going to maybe be disappointed in that, but I don't think I'll be, because I'll be having fun. How will Roll-22 act? No spoilers for Roll-22. What are you nuts? I'm not gonna give away Roll-22 like that. Like Roll-22 has like a whole deal that I want to incorporate into the game, and I'm not going to reveal that yet. Yet. May one day. One day. Yeah, these eyes are kind of messing with me a little bit. Maybe I need a. Oh, you know what I do need? I need a. I need to do the thing that. I need to do this thing. I need to do this. This will make it. This will make it better, I think. Having it not be just straight up black in here. That might do something. Having this here. Having this here. Yeah. Basically, well, technically, yeah. Well, technically, yeah. Which character is this? This is Arma. I'm working on Arma right now. I'm working on Arma. And like I said before, like none of this is final. Like I just need a basic shape for her head just to fill in the space, I guess. Like I think the character card background and stuff is fine. Like I think that's really good. That's like what I want, you know. There's like basic shape for her head, so I could just see what the heck I kind of want to do here. Yeah, like the basic character card stuff is fine, and that's probably what I'll use. But for the characters, I could get them wrong, like a bunch. So you know, it's very possible that like I just completely restart at any given point. At any given point. Have y'all ever played the game 31? I know this is off topic, but have y'all ever played the card game 31? Cuz like my family plays 31 and I'm really curious if it's the same game as y'all are playing. Like, because when I look up the rules for 31 online, it never says the game that my family plays. And I don't know why that is. Like, my family is just playing some, like, cursed card game that, like, isn't real or something. I don't know. It's really bizarre. "42 card pickup is not the same." Does she have illusion discs? What is red eye immediately equals FNAF? I guess. Like, y'all, you know Ghost Girl has red eyes, and she's a ghost. She's not from FNAF. You know? She's not from FNAF. She's just a ghost, and she has red eyes because she's a ghost. It's that simple. Simple as. Simple as, you could say. No, like 31 is like a card game where like the whole point is to try and have a value of 31 in your hand. So like I don't know, like you're just trying to have a value of 31 in your hand. And like it's pretty luck dependent. I would say it's like 50% luck or whatever. But like what really weirds me out about it is just like I can't find any reliable information on its rules online anywhere. Like all of the information that I find online, it's like it's all not what my family plays. Like my family plays the game with this mechanic called the swamp. And I can't find the swamp anywhere when I look online. Like the swamp isn't real. And that's what's confusing to me. Like, why does how is my family? There's no way anyone in my family came up with the game. Is one thing. Like, I don't know. It's odd. It's odd that there's this hidden lore in my family about a card game, and I like no one knows how it started or where it came from or anything. Like, really? No one knows where this card game came from. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical to say the least. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't seem right to me. But maybe that's just me overthinking it and stuff. I don't know. Overthinking it because actually, what the heck? Why is there a secret family card game thing? Where did the swamp come from? It should be a simple question. What character is this? I just joined. This is Professor Armageddon. Professor Armageddon. Yeah, no, like I don't know. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because of a misadventure I had earlier, like yesterday. Or like my family has a trophy for this card game, and we had to go engrave the trophy, and so I for like last year's winners or whatever. So I brought it in to the trophy place, but it didn't exist anymore. Like the trophy place, the trophy place that engraves the trophy, just it's gone, and I don't know where it went. So, kind of concerned about that. How are we going to engrave the trophy when the trophy place doesn't exist anymore? Real questions that need answering as soon as possible, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Where the heck did the trophy place go? For real. um, do, do, do. This is going. Dear God, that hair. Yeah, she's got the crazy I don't even know what to call it because it's not a hairstyle that real people use. she's got something a little wacky because she's evil. She's evil and stuff. She's so evil. Let's get a darker shade for the skin. Can do a tiny bit of shading now. Man, I might even make the hair bigger, actually. I think I might have to make the hair bigger. I think it might have to go even bigger. Jinx from Teen Titans. Yeah, it's like it's whatever Jinx has. That's her name. Yeah, it's got the crazy I seriously don't even know what to call it cuz it's like so ridiculous. But that's how I always imagined Arma. She always had the crazy hair. Even in World -1, she had the crazy hair like this. Even in World -1. Boink. Let's make the hair even bigger, actually. Let's go even crazier with it. Boom. Yeah. Even crazier. Even crazier, though. She has 3,000 hours in Bendy and the Ink Machine. Holy crap, Arma. That's so impressive, girl. That's so impressive. I didn't know. I didn't know that you were a big Bendy player. Isn't there a new Bendy game coming out? I'm pretty sure there is. I have not played any Bendy games, so I am in no authority to know. But yeah, I do enjoy watching people play Bendy. That's like how I enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's as well. Is I watch people play it. And I enjoy watching people play Bendy. So you know what? It's good. Add a third spike to the hair. No, no, that's too crazy. It's too wacky. We can't go that far. We can add another eyelash though. Another eye spike. Another eye spike like this. Something like that. Yeah, that's more evil. Having darker eyelash highlight, whatever you want to call it. I don't know anything about makeup. If you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell already, I don't know. I don't know anything about makeup. Uh Oh man, y'all love saying spin the wheel. It's your favorite thing to say, spinning the wheel. The Muppets. You know. The Muppets. Alright, so I'm going to say something very controversial, and I know that there's people in this chat that are going to be like, how could you? How how are you alive? How come you haven't been assassinated yet? Um I do not care for A Muppet Christmas Carol. Feel free to unsubscribe now, I guess. But I simply do not care for the Muppet Christmas Carol that much at all. Um but the reason for that though, the reason that this is the case, right, is because it's not very accurate. It's not very accurate to the original. And that's pretty nitpicky, right? Like it's pretty like, oh yeah, whatever. But like I don't like how like friendly it makes everything. I actually like my favorite movie adaptation. Like my favorite movie adaptation is like the CGI Jim Carrey version, because it's the scariest and it has so many like direct quotes from the book and stuff. Like I like that. Like I really like the Jim Carrey, the Jim Carrey animated whatever version. I really like that one. I think it's the most accurate. I think it's the scariest, which also makes it the most accurate. Like I think it's the best one overall. And for that same reason, I think that the Muppets is my least favorite. Like I just can't get behind some of the creative liberties they took with that one. And I get it, it's a kids movie. It's the Muppets. Ah. But like the singing and the Muppetness of it all really takes me out of the story. It takes me out of the it takes me out of A Christmas Carol in general. I don't know. That's almost certainly just me. Zombie, thank you for the $5. Did you know in the Muppet verse, Kermit's existence canonically causes 9/11? What? That's insane. Surely it's not intended. Jesus. Is it, yeah, is this like is this actually all a bit? Like, oh, the Muppets are dark actually. Here's proof. Like, no, that's not it. That ain't it, Chief. No, yeah, I can't get behind A Muppet Christmas Carol. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I can get behind other Muppet movies. I do like the Muppet movie, whatever it was, like the one with the guy. I don't know the names of any of the movies. The one where they have the song like "Am I a Man or a Muppet?" I love that one. It's wholesome, good fun. I'm a huge fan of that. Um, I can get behind that Muppet movie all day. but but yeah, like when Muppets tries to adapt a dark story, like there are many instances of it just not working. I feel like I remember there was this one Muppet thing that I saw. I don't know what it was or anything, but it was like a telling of the story of King Midas. If you don't know who King Midas is, it's like a Greek myth, I'm pretty sure. I don't think King Midas was real, but maybe he was. I don't know. But um King Midas, he was the guy where like he was cursed and like whatever he touched turned into gold, right? That was his deal. Like anything he touched, he turned into gold. And Muppets did like a story, like they covered that story in one of their things. I don't know what it was, um, and it's a really dark story. And like I don't know, that one doesn't feel right for a Muppet adaptation, in my opinion. It just seems a little weird. but but maybe that's just me. Maybe people like it when the Muppets put a light-hearted spin on a dark story, because Christmas Carol is very dark. Yeah, a very manly Muppet. Yeah, that's the song. That's all I remember. That's all I remember from it. Am I a man or am I a Muppet? That's all I remember. That's it, chat. Good movie though. A good wholesome experience. A good wholesome movie. They sure did fall on hard times and get their studio back. Their theater back or whatever. That's so cool. Man, I sure hope they don't reuse that concept again ever. They totally did. The joke is they totally did that. They reused that concept a bunch actually. Like maybe two or three times. I can't remember. What about the sequel with Evil Kermit? Was there a sequel with Evil Kermit? What? That's crazy if so. Is it like the Kermit that's in the dark robes and is like give in to your anger type stuff? Is that who we're referring to here? Crazy if true. Absolutely nuts if true. Absolutely bonkers crazy. What are the Muppets? A little bit late to be explaining what the Muppets are, I guess. But it's like a bunch of characters that are puppets, but they're called the Muppets. You see, they're called the Muppets. You see, it's because they're called the Muppets. Yeah, I need to look at her face for a bit overall. Just take a look at it for a minute here. You know, probably what I should be doing is I'm gonna Google like, cause yeah, like Teen Titans Jinx uses that same hairstyle. So like, how is she drawn? Oh yeah, so she's got, yeah, very similar actually. Holy, um, yeah, she's got the pink hair and she's got like weird ribbons in it or something like that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I might have to make the hair even bigger. Whoever said make it even bigger, I might have to do that. I may actually have to do that right now. Making it even bigger. Maybe this can be the character that whose hair pokes through the thing, you know, like through the box or whatever. Yeah, just having the hair go more vertical like that. Because Jinx is more off to the side. That's her deal. She's got a deal like that. But Arma's is more vertical in my mind's eye. The mouth is insane, but I like it. Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Boink. 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 Yeah, let's clean up the shading a little bit here. That was another thing. I didn't watch the Muppets very much growing up either. I really didn't. Like I only know those things because of like outside reasons. Like I actually don't know too much about the OG Muppet stuff that the true fans know, and I don't. I don't, because I don't know. I simply do not know. I do not know many things about the Muppets. You'd be surprised. Connect that up there. Do this. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm kind of with you guys on the mouth. I kind of want to close her mouth. I think. I may want to close her mouth, but I need to. Yeah, I may want to close her mouth. What if I just like. What if I just like. What if I put it. Like. What if I just give her like a super big toothy grin like this? Super toothy grin like that. Uh, maybe maybe what I could do is I could do this. Like make the teeth not as oops. Make the teeth not as sticky outy. I don't know how to describe that. Put the skin tone in here like that. Yeah, more of a rounder face. Perchance a rounder face. Maybe. Just removing some of that dead space from here. I'm experimenting. I'm doing a little experimenting. Zoom out on that. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. I'm just I'm just I'm thinking. I'm doing a little thinking. Maybe just like move this whole thing up by 1 pixel or something like that. What happens? I gotta fix stuff up, obviously, but like overall, yeah, Yeah, and then maybe decrease this part of her grin so that it's like, yeah, yoink, 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 like this, and then like this, and like this, and like this, and this, and this, and this, do-do-do-do. Hmm. she I think she's progressively getting a little bit more insane as time is going on. I don't know. It's like it sure is happening. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie. Like how crazy though. How crazy, you know? Oh, maybe that. Maybe this even. How many minutes ago did this stream start? It started 2 hours ago, over 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how many minutes. I'm afraid. I'm so sorry that I'm not keeping track of this sort of thing. Oh, here we go. That's a nice creepy grin that we want. A nice evil grin. A nice something something reference here. You know. Maybe I could make her chin a little sharper or something. Something like that. Maybe. Like, maybe not. Maybe not. See, this is the thing. This is the thing with, well, actually, that might be okay. That's the thing. There's more trial and error here than in just like making a card look like a card and whatever. Like here, there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more going on here. Hmm. She's a villain with dental, that's for sure. Yeah, she definitely has dental. I just always think of that clip from Shrek where it's like, "Are you feeling oppressed?" And she's, well, a little. We don't even have dental. Like that. That's what that makes me think of. They don't even have dental. That's what that makes me think of. Maybe she needs a little bit more confidence in this eye or something. Like having it so it's like mm, mm, there might be something there. I mean, it might be like a yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Hold on. Oh. Hmm. I kind of. Hmm. Hmm. just, just, just going back and forth between these different options. Getting the face right is so important. She has dental. Yeah, really. It's in the lore. It's official. Someone get the wiki going. Someone get it going right now. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Move the eyebrow down to match. Yeah, no, that is a good point. Yeah, like the eyebrow. This eyebrow should be lower, maybe. Yeah. See, it's all about trial and error in this case. In this case, it's all about trial and error. So it's like, no, not all the way across. Maybe like, sometimes I just gotta zoom out and look. Sometimes I gotta be like, whoa, what am I doing? What am I doing? Ah, the jack-o'-lantern. The jack-o'-lantern. Thank you, Shaquille O'Neal, for that one. Oh my god. Let's get her some eyeliner maybe. I think that would be good to fill that space that's sort of in there. Is that what you call it? Do you call it eyeliner? Or is it like, no, that just makes it look more like her eyebrow. I don't want that. Maybe like a different color, like a nice purpley pink, a nice purpley pink color that isn't as saturated. Maybe more towards a reddy pink. Reddy pink that's less saturated. No, purpley pink, less saturated. Purpley. I'm losing my mind a little bit, I think. I may be losing it. Eyeshadow. See, I don't know anything about makeup. I actually don't know anything about makeup. I do kind of like this, like, lilac-y kind of color, though. It's kind of, yeah. It's kind of, yeah, I like this color. I like that. Yeah, something like that. Red because she's evil. No, her outfit is red, so I can't really overdo it on the red. I can't do too much on the red anyway. Let's do this. Kind of want to, yeah, make it a little bit less of a jarring yank on the hair. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. I think that looks better. That looks better. Da, 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 da. Kind of fix the nose up a little bit. There we go. That's much better right there. Just putting that nose in there. Yeah, I think I'm liking this. I think I am liking this, and I can always change it because what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start like another layer for like the body, because the body is going to be a whole other thing here, basically. No, nope, 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 nope. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's better. Do the characters have associated colors or just abilities? They don't have associated colors in game. I mean, they have color schemes, but they don't have associated colors. Like Arma isn't like proficient in using red cards or anything like that. They just have a color scheme, but they will all have unique abilities. So that's the fun part. That's the fun part about all this. About having characters in the first place is giving them unique abilities. No. Okay. I'm going to just make a new layer. Let's call this one head. And then gonna make a new layer, and I will be doing some of the body now. And like the head, I should probably move the head in place to where I want it. Yeah, maybe she can be the one whose hair pokes through the box here. I kind of like that idea. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should off center her a little bit. Maybe do something a little bit more fun with her pose. Now I'm thinking and stuff. Now I'm doing a little thinking. Uh, reminds me of one of Danny Phantom's villains. I never watched Danny Phantom. I maybe saw like a couple episodes of it, like back when it was on the air, but like overall I was too young to catch it when it was playing on the TV, so to speak. So one thing about Arma is that her limbs are really gangly and thin because she borged out and replaced all of her human. Oh right, I need to add her. I just need to add some lines in her face. I mean, actually, there might not be enough detail fidelity here to depict that, which is kind of a shame. But like, she's got like seam lines on her face for like her robotic stuff. Man, yeah. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking of having her be off centered a little bit like this. A little bit like that. Maybe a little bit further down. Just so that her hair doesn't completely eclipse any letters or anything like that. Yeah. I can move everything as I go, but I just want to have a general idea of like what I'm trying to do here. Hmm. I'm almost thinking of I'm almost thinking of making her pupils smaller so that she looks crazier. I want to just see what that would look like. Hold on. Like maybe no, not that pixel. Maybe this pixel. Oh. 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 That might be. Hold on. Oh, wait, wait. This might be key to her character actually. Oh, ooh. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I really do like that. I like the one pixel pupil. Makes her look so crazy, so much crazier. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like she's grabbing because she has big extendy robot limbs, and I'm thinking that maybe she could be like grabbing the edges of here and here. So it's like I don't know, like have one hand sort of like here grabbing the ledge, and it's like a big hand, like a big extended hand, and then have another one, down here ish, right? Um, and then like connecting it will be like the gangly limbs, like this is like a gesture drawing at this point, but like um like the arm is here, and then the body like like this, and then she's kind of like slouched over, kind of creepy, or no, maybe not. Maybe she's just like leaning into things. So it's like her body is like here, sort of like this. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you get it? It's like kind of my thought process. Um, that's what I'm thinking. Are her hands like the claws? What? I don't know what you're even talking about. I don't know what any of that is, so probably not. Her hands are like, um, her hands are like, you know that like that one clip. I don't know what anime it's from or what cartoon it's from or whatever it is. Um, but like there is like a guy or someone, I don't know, and they like their extend their limbs, like they extend their fingers to type really fast on a keyboard. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like that. Like the fingers like break apart into a bunch of pieces and like are a bunch of these little things, you know? Masterpiece, the final version. Yeah, no. Not really. Not quite. I could say. Yeah, I want like big exaggerated hands, because Arma does extend her hands and like her fingers like really in a really creepy way, you know? So I'm kind of thinking like pressing against the edge of the card here, like this is like her thumb sort of. And like attach that somehow to the edge. Like I don't know, like I'll go like this. I'm just gonna get a basic shape down. Hands are tough. We all know that hands are um, relatively a tough thing to draw. So I'm just gonna try and get like a basic shape down, and then I'll refine it later. But and yeah, I need like something like this maybe, like something that wraps around like this. Something like, and then like this is the actual hand part right here, you know, like in this general area. Spider fingers. Yeah, she's got the spider fingers. Is that is what she has. She like she's got like the big gangly fingers. Kind of like oh my god, it's like that one character from Poppy Playtime. Who's the pink ribbon lady again? What's her name? It's kind of like her, like the really long fingers. It's kind of like that actually, which is weird to think about. Luke, check off topic. Oh god. All right, Chad, it's time for the daily check off topic that every stream needs to have. Every stream needs to have it. Mommy Longlegs, that's her name. Thank you for I just couldn't remember that for some reason. Off topic. What do you got? Yeah, there it is. That's that's the gift. That's zombie. That's actually it. That's actually the gif. Yeah. Like the fingers go crazy and extend and stuff. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to get that kind of detail in this drawing, but it's like that. Like that's her ability. Like that's what the hands give her the capability to do. So yeah, no, that's, you found it. I didn't know what that was, so it's good that someone found it. It's crazy how quick that got found, though. Kind of nervous. Are y'all terminally online just like me? Rigging 3D modeled hands is really annoying. Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it so much, actually. I do not envy anyone who has to do that. It sounds rough overall. She must be really good at winning online arguments. Yeah, probably. She's over here like doxing Zaster and stuff. That's what I imagine. Those long hands remind me of the server blight creepypasta. Oh, I've never heard of that. I have not heard of that one, I don't think. Hmm. I do like how this hand shape is turning out, though. I do like this. I'm a fan of this. Like, give it her skin tone and stuff. And then I want to give it a bunch of like mechanic looking bits. Actually, that might be a good way to like add some of the mechanic bits to her face. I just had an idea. So, um, we could use the same color that the that this used here. Use that color. Can this work? Let's see if this looks good. Oh, whoops! I just unselected the color. Gah. I do that. I do that a lot. I do that a lot. Like maybe her seam lines could look good if they were like going through it in like a gray pattern like this, maybe. That might work. That might actually work. Yeah. Yeah, this might work. That might work with what I'm going for here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, all right, all right. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Yeah. 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 What wheel are y'all talking about? Oh God. The wheel returneth, so to speak. Let me give me 1 second. I'll pull the wheel up again. We don't have much left on the wheel. Might have to reset the wheel at some point. I don't know. The wheel. So we got three things left. We have spin again, Among Us, and movies. Among Us. Yippee. Um, did y'all see that Among Us got new roles? That's pretty crazy. I'm a huge fan when Among Us puts new roles in the game. I feel like it needed that a lot earlier in its life cycle, but now, yeah, now it's getting them and stuff. I really like it. I'm just a fan in general. Oops, I need a color here. Like oh wait, whoops, I need this color actually. I need this to do this. Boink. Uh boink. And I gotta do this also while I'm here. Like they added new roles to Among Us, and good on Inner Sloth, right? It's Inner Sloth that makes Among Us, like they they do a really good job with their content. I don't know. You can tell they care. You can tell they care about their content, which I'm a huge fan of because I hate it when people don't care about the games and whatnot that they're making. You can really tell. You can really tell when some people just do not care at all. Actually, Among Us X Stardew Valley, is that real? No way. No actual way. That's awesome if true. I mean, like I haven't played Stardew Valley. I don't know if like that's like a huge moment for Stardew Valley to be collaborating or whatever, but like that's awesome for people who love Stardew Valley and Among Us to just be able to be like, yeah, um, we're gonna collaborate now, basically. Like that's awesome. That's so cool. Pretty soon it'll be just like Fortnite, and we're all gonna have every game together all the time. There's not gonna be any other games ever. It's all just gonna be one big game, basically. Isn't Among Us in Balatro? I bet a lot of things are in Balatro. I don't know. I know the only thing I know that's in Balatro or Balatro. I don't know how you pronounce it. The only thing I know is that Slay the Princess is in there, and I'm a huge fan of that because I love Slay the Princess. God, such a good game. Would play that game all the time, every day. If I could like wipe my memory of it and be like, yeah, I don't want to, I don't want to remember the game so I can play it again. Like that's the dream right there. Forgetting the game completely, just so I can play it one more time blind. Just such a good game. Ugh. Now I'm gonna be thinking about Slay the Princess for the rest of the stream. The imposter venting from electrical into Massacre's mansion. Oh my god, y'all, y'all. When is the Among Us brain rot going to end though? Actually, like I thought the Among Us jokes would stop being funny at some point, and they just haven't stopped being funny, in my opinion. I don't know. They keep being funny. They just keep being funny and stuff. The Among Us brain rot will never end. I want to forget so many things with the exact objective of experiencing them again. Yeah, no, I agree. Um I I like I want to have that for Slay the Princess and Return of the Obra Dinn and Outer Wilds. Like I want all of those to just be forgotten so I can play them again. That'd be so awesome if that was a superpower. If the Men in Black came up with their thing that they have that wipes your memory, like I'd be such a user of that. I'd be using that. Zombie, thank you for the $5. Among Us annoys me because of all of the slop content surrounding it. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen with anything that's popular. Like if anything reaches a popularity level like Among Us, like it's gonna have a slop creator that just makes a bunch of crap. And like, oh, what a good video. Like, no, not a good video, actually. Just kind of a low effort video. Yeah, not a fan of the slop either, but it's gonna happen. You can't avoid it, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it cannot be avoided. I feel like so many people would get addicted to memory erasure. True, you just find me playing Return of the Obra Dinn on loop in my house, like like, Luke, you haven't seen the sun in months. You need to stop playing Return of the Obra Dinn. And I'd be like, who are you? What was your fate? How did you die? uh, what was your fate? How did you die? That's one thing. Slay the Princess, I would be actually addicted to playing Slay the Princess. Like, for real, for real. I would not be coming back from playing Slay the Princess on loop. Like, actually, that one can stay. Yeah, yeah. Did I tell you guys about, like, that, like, there's two video games have uh that have made me cry? There are only two, and like, I've never cried to a book or like a movie or like other popular media types. I don't know. I don't know how to list them or whatever, but there are exactly two video games that have made me cry, and Undertale is one of them. I played it back in 2016, and like, that game made me cry. I was like a 16-year-old kid, like, yep, I'm actually just, I'm gonna cry about this game, because it's sad. I'm sad at the end of the ending. And then if you know, you know. I'm not gonna spoil it, I guess, but yeah. Um, and the other game that has made me cry is Slay the Princess, and that game makes me cry consistently. Like, when I play Undertale or when I watch Undertale, I don't cry anymore. But Slay the Princess, ooh, that one gets me. It gets me every time. It's like, oh no, I have to, this one scene. Oh God, it makes me cry every time. Um, there's a particular part in the Happily Ever After chapter that gets me every time. I'm like, oh my God, no, you got to keep, like, I can't watch people play it. Slay the Princess is so good. Undertale praise is so valid. Yeah, Undertale's my favorite video game of all time. It's actually my favorite video game of all time. Yeah. I haven't played Slay the Princess because I had friends who were obsessed with it, and it made me not want to play it. I understand. I do. I haven't watched Dune because I had someone I knew that was obsessing over it, like, not in a healthy way, and it made me not want to watch it. I do the same exact thing. Like, I totally understand where you're coming from. However, I think you should play Slay the Princess. I think it's, like, really good. It's actually one of my top games of all time. One of my top favorite video games of all time. And, like, it was definitely video game of whatever year it came out. I don't know, it was that 2022 or 2023, 2024. I don't know. I can't remember. I seriously can't remember. But, like, it's good. It's really good. It's my favorite, and I like to think I have good taste in games. But not everyone will agree. Have you played any Flash games? No. I haven't. Not really. I mean, unless like I mean, it was back when Flash was a thing, like a long time ago or whatever. Like I played a bunch of like crappy online Hot Wheels games and stuff like that, you know. But like I don't remember any of their names. I don't remember what any of them did. It's just whatever. Like I don't have like fond memories of Flash games. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Like I'm not as deeply into it as some people are. Daily Mastercards tomorrow. Is that New Zealand dollars? Thank you for the $2.22. I think I found out roll 22 is deity of chair. Is it because I showed a chair for like a couple of frames or whatever in that in the Mastercards gameplay video? Is that why? Like if so, that's hilarious. Like awesome. If not though, what? Huh? What? Huh? Um, I've been liking the recent activity in the Mastercards part of the Discord. It's been fun to read through, and the recent activity just in the Discord in general. I like reading through the Discord a lot. Surprised you don't use a sprite. I don't even know what that is. If it's anything that I have to pay for, that's why. That's why I'm not using it, because I'd have to pay for it, and I don't have money, so I'm not gonna pay for it. Oh, you could pirate it. You could get an illegal. No, I'm not gonna risk the integrity of my anything for something that I can get effectively for free, which is what is happening right now because I'm using this. It's free. It's free. It's actually free right now. This is completely free. I've said this before, but like I have a friend of mine, his name is Evan, and he keeps trying to convince me that like GIMP is the best or whatever, but I'm not convinced. I don't know. I tried using it once. I just prefer this. I prefer the good old free browser program Piskel. You can get a sprite for free legally. Nice specification. I like it. I like the specification there. Okay, so I think the hands are in a relatively good position. I'm a fan of where the hands are at the moment. Um, but now I think the body needs to appear, and then I can connect the arms to the body in basically any way I want, which is pretty awesome about Arma because she has extendy limbs. Um, yeah, yeah, she's got like the extendy limbs, so it doesn't matter. I just got to put the body in a pose of some kind. I'm just torn about which pose I should use, I guess. Hmm. You should draw using Blender. You're really funny. You're so funny. That's actually so funny. I should use Blender. A sprite is technically free, but you have to self-build and you don't get automatic updates. Oof. Does he even know about the achievements? What achievements? What are you guys talking about? What? What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? For real, for real. I'm trying to think if I should go like say like say this is the neck or whatever, and then like should the body be like like this, like like curving around that way, or should it be like hunched over, like this? You know, I'm kind of thinking hunched over actually. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Hunched over. Don't even reply. Your server has been cooking fan-made Mastercards achievements, and I'm ask them to cook Arma's arms next. What? Mastercards achievements have been made. Oh wow. There's a dock. Oh my god. Of course there is. Okay. I might have to look at that sometime. That's pretty hype actually. Um that's pretty hype because like there was achievements back in the murder days. Like back when we were playing just straight up murder before the game like evolved even into a card game. We had achievements there too. I'm pretty sure I talked about that at some point like in during like the Mastercards podcast, which is also something that's on the back burner. Everything's on the back burner. Absolutely everything is on the back burner right now. But yeah, so it's cool. It's cool that like achievements are like people are making fan made achievements when like that's just something that happened already anyway in the original murder era. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun and cool and good and nice and fun and cool and good and fun and nice and cool and fun and good and nice and feel like the body should be so hunched over that the neck isn't visible. Yeah, well, she's pretty tall on the board though as well. We'll see how this turns out. 493 achievements. Jesus. I'm gonna take a very quick drink break. I don't actually have a Gatorade this time. I have a Capri Sun. Got a Capri Sun fruit punch. In case you were wondering about the flavor. Not really as satisfying ASMR wise, so I'm not even gonna bother. But you put the straw in the Capri Sun and stuff. I got these Capri Suns for a party, and they didn't all get drank. So now I get to drink them. Lucky boy me. I'm so lucky. Capri Sun. All right. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back in it. I'm in the zone. I'm in the groove, so to speak. So, she's got the really big teacher shoulder pads. You know. You know the ones. You know the really big teacher shoulder pads. We've all seen them before. Man, even more. I think I kind of want to lower this even more. I keep looking at it and I keep wanting to lower it. Maybe do a little bit of this, and then a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Oops, nope, wrong color. We got a little bit of this, and 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 this, And then getting this color out of here. Do this. See, here I am jumping back to the face. Like, I figured I would be, but here I am doing it again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that more. I like it more. I simply like it more. Almond shoulder pad. Yeah. Yes, it's an almond. It's like it really is. That's so funny actually, yeah. uh Getting this outline here. Oops. Whoopsies, whoopsies. I keep doing that. I actually keep doing that. I keep picking a color with the color picker and then not unselecting the color picker. And then it bites me later. And by later, I mean immediately, because it happens immediately. And I'm like, oh, God, it got me again. I'm kind of thinking even thinner-ish, even thinner. Kind of like that. Now she looks even more like a spider. I mean, she does have the insect motif, so to speak, because she did turn herself into a pickle, Morty. She turned herself into a centipede in World -1. So you know what? She's got that insect theme, basically. She's got the theme. Are you still documenting custom roles? Yes, I am still documenting custom roles. Are there still many YouTube ones? Yes. Oh my gosh. There's this person recently, taking a sip of the Capri Sun. There's this person recently who has been leaving a role idea on every single one of my videos and posts and everything. Like, they've been going around and just like just like making new roles up the wazoo here. Like they're going crazy with the new role ideas. And that's all in the YouTube comments. And I told them, I'm like, "Hey, so there's this really cool thing. It's a Discord server and you should join it." And like they were like, "I don't have Discord." And then just continued making fan made roles like we continued making fan made roles in the YouTube comments, which is crazy. There's been at least 100, I'm sure. But that's just one person. So anyway, there's plenty of fan made roles being made. If I was to do one thing, to like, if I was to do one thing on, like to just do my own thing with Chemicards, like without being prompted, you know, I'd probably want to make my own character. I'd probably want to like make my own character and put them in the game. And by my own character, I mean I think I'd want to put Ghost Girl in the game. Cuz like I don't know, she seems like she wants to be in the game or something. And like um I don't know. I have the Uno Ultimate brain rot recently, and I've been resisting the urge to like purchase a bunch of the Uno Ultimate sets just so I can play with them and stuff. I don't know. Uh, why not add the killer? Ah, the killer is just a like a physical self insert of me. I don't think that would make too much sense. Like Ghost Girl at least would have like wouldn't have a theme really, and a lot of characters don't really have a theme, and there isn't really like a super ghosty character yet. Next stream should be a Ouija board with Ghost Girl as guest. No, I wouldn't use a Ouija board because she only communicates through audio. I'd probably have to get one of those like I don't know what you call them, the radio thing that like picks up radio signals and just, like skips around stuff and whatever. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a I don't know. I actually don't know what it's called, but yeah, that's I'm thinking of that, whatever that may be. Simply, I am thinking of that. Gramophone, no. If she communicates through audio, wouldn't she be Haunter? Well, a Haunter communicates through like a music box. And I suppose Ghost Girl would probably be able to communicate through that as well, but I think she prefers the more modern lens of things. So, I don't know. Maybe it would work. I haven't tried any of that. EMF reader, that might be what it's called, or a spirit box. One of those things. It's like a little thing. It goes beep and it picks up the radio and yeah, like that's what it is. It's yeah, it's something like that, basically. have not tried it. Like I say, I have not tried it myself. But if I was going to, that's what I would use. Spirit box. Yeah, all right. Oh yeah, they put them in Phasmophobia, didn't they? Huh. Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, she communicates only through audio, essentially. So like it would have to be something like that. It would have to be something. Huh. You know, now that I'm looking at the angle of this, I'm looking at the perspective angle of this. I should probably get the red of her suit figured out here. It's like dark, like like a maroony, like something like this, maybe. Maybe a little more saturated. Yeah, that's better. New Mastercard's challenge just dropped. When you are dead as Haunter, you can only communicate through audio files or videos. Yeah, turn yourself into Bumblebee real quick. Just start speaking through radio songs and stuff. Capri Sun. You know, Capri Sun. I don't know, I might end up trying multiple different poses for her here, but now I'm kind of thinking maybe the leaning forward isn't that bad of an idea. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't want to get too. I don't want to get too crazy. You know, like leaning forward, something like that, or like the reverse of that. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Is this Arma? Yes. Esteemed hams is not getting added to Chemicards. I don't know why you'd want that either. I don't understand what the appeal of that one would be. Oh yeah, and if it wasn't obvious already, chat, I'm going for very hyper stylized characters here because for one, I don't have a lot of room to work with these. Like big heads, big hands are going to be like a relatively consistent thing, but Armas are bigger than everyone else's also. But like big heads, big hands, and like small bodies, like that's kind of the proportion that's it's going to be. So like brace yourself for that, I guess, because it's just because I don't have a lot of room to work with, and I gotta make sure I get all of like basically only the important details in. Man, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I I also think steamed hams should be in Chemicards. Uh, y'all, y'all are gonna drive me insane. Gonna drive me bonkers. Um, I need her shirt is like a yellowy kind of color, so I gotta grab a yellowy kind of color, a yellowy orangey, kind of like this, kind of like that. Yeah, yeah. That's actually that might be a perfect color right there. That might be perfect for it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't. I still haven't. I haven't quite decided what I want to do with this body shape or this pose here. I have not quite decided. Simply. Hmm. Like I like this. I like this foundation here. I'm a fan of that, but otherwise I don't know. Let's. I don't know. Maybe let's procrastinate that a little bit and do some shading and maybe some other funny little whatever. Um, oh wait, actually not that one. Yeah, something like that. Something like this. There's this dead pixel here. I should probably do something about that, otherwise I may get yelled at in the future. There we go. Why do we want green eggs and ham in Chemicards? Why? I'm actually surprised there hasn't been a Dr. Seuss uh something like a Dr. Seuss collaboration. I still think the weirdest Uno collaboration of all time is Uno Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. I that one's really weird. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they thought that would be a good idea. Give her a speech bubble saying spin the wheel. Oh yeah, y'all remember when I put that dead pixel in that other card art that I did on purpose? Do you remember that? Well, now you do, and like you're welcome for reminding you of that basically because that's all I wanted to do is remind you of it. Zombie, thank you for the $2. Can you add Jackbox to the next wheel of topics? No. A new, a new, a new Jackbox game just came out recently, right? Like, is it any good? Have any of you played it? Because I'm the guy in the friend group that has all of the Jackbox packs, but like, um, I haven't bought or played the new one yet, so Is it worth it? Is it worth anything? If no one has played it, you should play it and find out. Yeah, oh, you got me there. You got me. It has 93%. Ooh. I've heard good things. Ooh. All right. See? That y'all are the experts. The experts when it comes to that. That's really good. I'm glad I asked, because now if my friends think it's bad later when I force them to play it, it'll be all your fault, chat. It'll be all your fault. And then what will you do? Nothing. It's generally good if you've never bought one before, and it's fine otherwise. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there are some things. Also, I'm liking this. I'm liking this pose a lot more. I'm liking this funny pose now. There are some games in Jackbox that you're just never going to be able to beat. I don't think they keep trying to remake Quiplash, and I don't know if they'll ever succeed, because Quiplash is just that solid of a a game setup. But they keep trying, and maybe one day they'll get somewhere with that. But I'm not very hopeful about it, I guess is what I mean. Like, there are some games that are just, they did really good on the first try, and they can make a sequel to it or whatever, but they don't need to go much further with it. And like, you'll always be coming back to those packs to play that specific game. Like, it's just like that sometimes. It's very rare that they drop the ball. They just dropped the ball. I don't know if you heard, but like the Jackbox Naughty Pack or whatever it was a complete disaster, so I've been told. That's one that I have not bought, and I will never buy, because it does not look good. It does not look fun to me at all, really. Which is a shame, because I'm the guy that buys all the Jackbox packs, but I'm not buying that one. Yeah. Apparently it's just riddled with a bunch of little things that make it kind of weird. I don't know, like like gameplay wise and stuff, and like it kind of results in the same joke happening over and over. It's got that kind of energy to it, which is a shame, but what can you do? They can't all be winners, and I think they needed more time to make the next party pack or whatever, which is this one that they just made. So maybe that's why, and maybe that's why this one's good. They're making Trivia Murder Party 3 a standalone game. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if I would have done that. I feel like having Trivia Murder Party 3 in one of your like mainline things would be a good way to sell the mainline thing, because Trivia Murder Party is really good and people like it. But to each their own, I guess. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done that. Have they for sure decided to do that? I don't know. Boss Massacres. Quiplash is very fun to watch. Sadly, never played it though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's pretty good. I would give it many points out of 10 if I did like a ranking or whatever. All right. Arma doesn't wear a dress. She wears pants. I just put this there to get the general shape right or whatever, but I mean, the dress kind of does it kind of does look good, and it is going to be poking through the like you know, it's going to be like this eventually. So like yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could maybe work with the dress, or maybe I could just try some pants, see what happens. Oh yeah, knowing an answer on any Jackbox game is like peak dopamine. It is real, real. Maybe do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this. Um, like there was this one question on like I think it was Fibbage or something like that, and it was about that seagull that got covered in curry and got brought in like it was a wounded animal or something, and I remember reading that story. Man, I like that was a meme. It was the curry seagull story was a meme back in the day, and I remember it. I remember it being real. And so I got that one right away, and everyone is like, "No way!" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, dude, that's right. A seagull got covered in curry." Yeah, dude, you'll never believe it. Seagull got covered in curry. The funniest thing I've ever seen. Luke, lore question for Massacres. The stages of grief are all deities. Are the deadly sins also deities? No. No, they are not. That is one lore question that I will just straight up answer. Um, no, not like it's not like it's not like Has Been Hotel where like all the deadly sins are like any typical like underworlds or whatever it is type thing actually um has deities associated with it. Um, there's like there's like a tiny bit of overlap or whatever, but like it's not important. Not important to the story overall. So you don't really got anything to worry about there. Write that down. Write that down. Someone get the wiki going. Someone pull the wiki up. Get the wiki editors in the chat. Bizarre Blitz is here. Bizarre Blitz is in the chat. Do seagulls like curry? I don't know. Does a Massacre's Raven hold any lore significance? The Reborn's icon is a feather after all. Um, I don't know about lore significance, but I will say the Raven has story significance. Um, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter for the lore, but it matters for the story that I eventually want to tell in the visual novel, you know? Like the Raven will matter there. At some point. At some point when I get to making the visual novel, hee hee. Maybe I could do like the visual novel and like Monopoly Amalgam or something at the same time. Like have it so that it's like Monopoly Amalgam and then for most board game related or whatever, and then also the visual novel thing. The seven deadly sins all have a roll or two to their name. I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know if the seven deadly sins are even really applicable in that way. A little too, a little too on the nose, I think. I mean, sure, you can assign every character to a specific whatever it is, to a specific deadly sin or whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm figuring it out. There's gonna be a Monopoly amalgam. Yeah, I'll talk about Monopoly amalgam a little bit. Hold on. So like, I want to make a Monopoly amalgam, but I will not. Do not. I will not be starting it until Chemicards is done. Like, for sure. Like, there's nothing that can be said to me to convince me to start it early when I'm still working on Chemicards. Like, I need to get Chemicards done first. It's that simple. But once Chemicards is done, it's a whole different story, because I can at that point do whatever I want. So at that point it might be something that happens. And I've talked about this before, but even if I do it, it won't be the same format as as Chemicards is. It won't be the same like implementation format and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's just because there's too many Monopoly versions, in my opinion. There are simply too many. There's like over 6,000 of them. Chess amalgam, yeah, I did mention that too, and that's something I'd want to do. But if I were to pick the next amalgam to do right now, I would pick Monopoly amalgam, basically. Like, yeah, right now I would pick Monopoly amalgam. Um, there was like, what was it? There was one other thing that I thought about looking into for like the next like big series that I wanted to do. I can't remember. Can't remember what it was right now. I know there was something else. I mean, yeah, I could always do like more game dissections and stuff like that. Monopoly Amalgam will have a board size of the campaigns in North Africa. Yeah, real though. That's the thing. That's one of the limiting factors of a Monopoly Amalgam is board time. Yeah, this is how crazy I'm thinking about making her arms. By the way, her telescopic arms. Like crazy like that, like crazy like this. Crazy like that. Aren't most Monopoly versions just renaming all the spaces? Yes, more so, like Monopoly more so than Uno is just about renaming, um just renaming stuff and calling it a day, um which makes it easier for like if you were to try and do something like with Chemicards, where like you were trying to incorporate all of them into one thing, like for real. But the problem is there's 6,000 of them that would need to be documented, at least 6,000. There's definitely more than that. That's the problem, and there's so many that haven't been found. And so it's like, there's so much work, and even just finding like the over 1,000 for this game that I'm making right now has taken 2 years and we're still going. It's like that the Monopoly amalgam would just it would just keep going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And I don't know if that's something I personally want to devote myself to. So, yeah, there's that for you. But if I do make a Monopoly amalgam, I'd want it to I want to do implementation differently. Yeah, it would also be a lot harder to add um, specific versions of Monopoly. I'm thinking like Fortnite Monopoly and whatever like that. There's a few that are like that where it's just this would be rough to add. Actually, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Mm-mm. Like, I don't know, for real, for real. Lore question. Oh my gosh, another lore question. A deity of death obviously is a deity. Does a deity of life exist? You've seemed to pointed at one existing, but never outright confirmed it. What do I say here? Actually, this is something I need to think about. Cause like if I just straight up tell you, will it mean anything? You know. Um. How about this? In the visual novel, there is no deity of life. How about that? In the visual novel, there are absolutely zero plans to include a deity of life in any capacity. Like a deity of life wouldn't even be mentioned, type of thing. So even if there is a deity of life, not that important. Not that important to the lore. Oops, I picked the eraser. Not that important to the story that I'm trying to tell with that necessarily. So, take that as you will, whether that is confirmation of deity of life or not. But overall, even if there is one, not important. Not important for the story, really. A chess amalgam sounds so fun. You just need a really big board. Yeah, no, it's true. That's yeah. Monopoly and chess, they have a limiting factor, that being board size and board state and whatever. Like you'd really have to think ahead about that sort of thing. Uh, what happened to create the time loop? Who caused it and why? See, that's the kind of question I can't answer, because that sort of thing will either be completely revealed or indirectly alluded to, or whatever it is, in the eventual visual novel. So I'm not going to answer that one, but only because you'll find out later. Like you'll find out later. So that means it's implied. Yeah, whatever you want to think. What's my next idea for another crazy card game? I have two ideas that are just like general things that I've wanted to do, but I just haven't done. One of them is the game amalgam. I'm calling it, where it's just trying to be every genre of game at once, sort of thing. Um, that's a game. That's an idea that I've had, and I've had concepts ready for it for a while, but I haven't done anything with it really yet. Um, And another one is like I wanted to make 32, which is the sequel to 31. I know that one wouldn't be as interesting for YouTube though. I understand that, but it's something that might happen at some point if I'm just feeling a little ambitious about it. Oh, I gotta make these a little darker here, a little bit darker. Can we talk about? Wait, what? What? No, Arma doesn't talk like Lanky Kong. What would you even add for a chess amalgam? Probably just whatever I wanted. Like I'd probably add like crazy stuff like laser chess and like the Star Wars 3-tiered chess and the or no, that's not Star Wars, that's something else. The Star Wars whatever, I don't know. Like just whatever I thought would be cool. Um and I'd probably do some stuff like there was that one roguelike chess game that came out on Steam. I kind of wanted to feel like that, where it's just like a bunch of random pieces. I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. Why are Deity of Death and Master Massacre on the same team? Are they on the same team? That's another one. That'll be revealed in the visual novel. I'm sorry. I can't answer. How are you feeling? Good. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Uh Regular question. Where am I? Do you want me to dox you, Orange? I could. Just kidding. I actually can't. Does Master Massacre have his own master? Does Death have a master? Who hired the assassin? I'm not answering any of that. One day it'll all fall into place. It'll all be real. It'll be something special. One day. Who knows when, but one day. Let's see what this is looking like right now. Yeah. So one thing I am going to be doing is adding their shadow into the background, right? Yeah, so I'm thinking yeah, I like this. I like how the hair clips just a tiny bit into the upper part, into the upper part of the name thing. Um and like I like the arm pose. I'm a huge fan of the arm pose. I like how like wacky it is. I like that a lot. Um yeah. I mean like yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a fun and goofy thing. I'm still not completely convinced with the face actually. I'm still not entirely convinced with the face. Hmm. Massicards has lore? Yeah, Chemicards has lore too. They both have lore. Look in the YouTube video descriptions of role introductions and OST videos for Chemicards' case. And for Massicards, if you're really interested, there's a whole wiki that has all the info on it. Do you plan on adding some Chemicards lore? Oh yeah, there is. There's a very basic story. It's not like a super in-depth anything, but I mean, yeah, it's all available on the YouTube descriptions for the OST for that one. But Chemicards' story is not nearly as deep as Massicards is. Is there going to be a goal to turn the novel into a short animation or miniseries? No, it's going to be a visual novel. It's going to be a video game. What is Deity of Death's ideology? I don't know. I don't know if I should answer that. Yeah, the icon is different. I saw y'all talking about that. Yeah, well, it's too bad. Like I had to condense it for some reason, and it needed to be condensed, and so I did that. I didn't put any effort in. I just thought, oh, I'll just shrink it a little bit or whatever. But yeah. Hmm. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should do something more with this robotic eye. Oh, you know what? That looks way better already. I like that. I like that. That was pretty good. Hmm. Now I'm thinking maybe this pixel needs to move or something. We'll we'll just see. Hold on. Hmm. Maybe she could be like looking at the. Hmm, maybe like maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, we might be onto something here. Hold on. Calm down. Everybody, calm down. Calm down. That might be better. that might be better. Instead of looking to the opposite side, I don't know. It might be. I'm only doing one character today, yeah, because it's a lot of work. I can't do more than one, and yeah, I got to be done at some point. But that just means there'll be more streams like this, so you should be excited. I'm gonna have a little snack. I got a granola bar, and I'm also gonna read comments now because I'm looking over at it now. Um, hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm. What makes a great fan-made Mastercards roll? Hmm. Uniqueness, I think. Just like having something new, or taking an existing concept, like an existing objective, and doing something different with it. I think that makes it good. I don't like seeing roles that are just like, oh, it's the maniac, but again. um, it is a granola bar, yeah. Like a chocolate chip granola bar. Oh, oh yeah. Thank you. That works way better. Oh, gotta chew this freaking granola bar, dude. What's your favorite Mastercards fan roll of yours? What's mine? I can't remember every one that you've made. It's been a super long time, and you've made a lot. The character names will not be different fonts. Nothing about this will have a different font because it would be out of theme. Making new rules in a social deduction game is hard. Yeah, you're right. That's one mistake that people tend to make. Actually, is they think that it's easy, and so they jump in and are like, they try and do everything. They try and make a super crazy roll or whatever, like because they think it's easy, and it's not. It's not easy, but they think they can get it done, and they think they can get it done fast, so they try, and it sometimes it does not work, and they're disappointed because it's like, oh well, especially um some of those like OG custom rolls that people made, like especially some of those. Like I don't know, some people were disappointed because like because I didn't think they were like there was something broken about them or whatever it was. I don't know. That you gotta really think hard about Mastercard's rolls because otherwise you're gonna end up with a broken roll pretty easily. Actually, right now I'm adding the shadow on the back wall for Arma, and I think that'll do a lot. I think that'll help quite a bit here actually. So yeah, basically it's a big shadow, a big shadow, and this is all in the background. It's all behind Arma, and I have the whole thing saved elsewhere, so I can do other stuff later with different characters and things like that. But yeah, no, like talk to like anyone who makes hidden role games. It's difficult to make new roles for it. That's a good thing, because like otherwise you would just spam a bunch of bad rolls. If you had to create a new alignment for Chemicards, what would it be? What kind of objective would you give them? I don't know. I feel like I've covered a lot of the bases. Maybe I would probably, what I'd probably do is I'd probably make true neutral into like a full alignment instead of having it just be one roll. That's probably what I'd do. Yeah, that shadow does something. That shadow really does help a bit. I like it. I think I kind of want to add like visible seams on her arms just so that it's clear that she's like a cyborg like in the arms as well. You know what I mean? Uh, what fonts do you use? I use it's my font that I made. It's called Broken Bits. I have it. It's my font that I made, and I use it in all of my stuff. I talked about that in one of the videos that I made in one of the amalgam episodes, and like people got upset that I was not making my font open access to like the public or something, which I don't understand. Like it's my art, like it's artwork. Like I'm not obligated to give it to you for free. uh, it just felt really weird. I don't know. Oh, I have the wrong color, don't I? What color do I need? I need this one. Yeah, I don't know. Some people got a little upset, like they felt like they were being robbed or something because I wasn't providing them with with the font that I made. Like the font really is just like 30 some odd unique sprites that I put into a font folder. Like it's not like it's meant to be open access forever all the time. Like what why would you say all of these things? I don't understand. I like that. That's fun. That's really fun. The telescopic limb here, telescopic limb there. Having a couple true neutrals is always fun. Yeah, I mean, I do like acquaintance as a role. I'm a fan of the gameplay that comes from that. Um, but yeah, there aren't too many directions that you can go with it, unfortunately, which is a shame. But I would probably be able to add more to that. It's just a matter of what exactly I would do with it. This guy makes his own fonts. Get him. Yeah, really though. That's what it felt like. Like what? Why are you? I don't understand. Why are you? Why? Why though? People always act like they're being robbed, and when really you haven't given them something that's yours. I mean, yeah, it is mine. I don't know. Maybe those people thought like, oh, it's a font. It's meant to be like an open access thing. And if you really wanted to, you could rip my font from all of my videos and the website and whatever. Like you could do that if you really wanted to. And like I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna like take legal action on you or anything like that. But just don't. Why do that? Why don't? It's my art. Don't do that. You can like I don't know. It's a really weird thing that some people are just talking about. Some people are like that. Somehow forgot this stream was happening. Hey, welcome. So as for her lighting, no, yeah. So there's two light sources that I'm imagining in my head. Like neither of them are real because they're both off camera. But there's the light source that is I can't visualize this very well because I don't have a face cam, but like there's the light that's coming across from the right side that is creating the highlights and the shadows, right? And then there's the background and direct shading, which is just providing light. It's like it's a softer light that goes across basically her whole body and creates the background shadow. But yeah, like the stronger light, the stronger highlight shadow. Imagine like the room that she's crawling into has a light off to the left side here. Like there's two rooms lighting, and like that's why there's a shadow on the back wall here going slightly off to the left while also having the highlight be on the left as well. Obviously it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really make it doesn't mean much just because we're you can't see the light sources. So it's like, you just have to take my word for it, I guess. um I think Arma is pretty ambidextrous actually, because she just has mechanical stuff do everything for her. Are you adding the text this stream? No, I'll be adding the text off camera. This is getting really close to being done. I'm looking at it a lot. I'm looking at it. I need to look at it in full to like to know, like what do I want to do anything else with her? Do I want to do I want to do anything else with her is the real question, I think. Like, should I do more stuff with her hair or her face? Or should I do something else? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I really do like this. I don't think, no matter what, I don't think that this art is getting completely scrapped. I don't think so. Like, if anything, I'll just be making edits to it to just a little bit better here and there, in my opinion. But I like where it is right now. It's just a matter of like, do I need to do more? Do I want to do more? Does it need more? Do I feel it needs more or less? I don't know. I'm just thinking. Um, it's 1:30 a.m. or 1 a.m. for you. You should go to bed. I'm telling you. The streamer is telling you to go to bed. You should make the hair bigger, like twice the size. Yeah, seems legit. uh, being across the world from you, I managed to sleep until about now. I hope I haven't missed much. You've missed quite a bit, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry. We're almost wrapped up here, actually. What time is it? What time is it right now? It's almost exactly 6 o'clock my time, so 6 o'clock p.m. So I am going to be wrapping up relatively soon, and I am very close to being done with this. I just need to look at it and think about it, and maybe if I like sleep on it and think about it more, there can be more stuff for me to do with it. I do like where it's at. EVDV. Um, I think the neck being mechanical would make the mechanical aspect clearer. Now you're cooking with gas. Hold on. You might be onto something there. Oh, whoops. I'm on the wrong layer. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I accidentally made it invisible. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So I want this color, and I go here, do this. Oh no, I want the darker color. I want this. Boom, boom, and then I make it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I am. I think that does kind of work actually. Although I do want to shade it more, so something like that maybe. That's better. I do like that. I do like that. It kind of breaks it up a little bit. I kind of do like that. I might keep that. I may keep that. I think I'm gonna keep that maybe. Still see you skimping on the basketball idea. I understand that she looks like she is ready to play basketball with fingers and arms like that, but I don't know. Seems a little off theme for her. Will the portraits get goopy? Nah, I don't think so. I think all the goop is going to be reserved for the cards. I think the actual main draw pile cards are going to be goopy enough, so to speak. Be careful it doesn't also just look transparent. Oh, yeah, you might be onto something there, actually. Hold on. Can I... Wait, can I use this color? Use this color here. Dang it, I'm on the wrong layer again, aren't I? Yeah. Yep, and I did the wrong thing again. Bruh. Okay, so this here, like that, and then use this color as the shader for this. Let's see how that looks. Maybe that'll be... no. It's about the same. It's about the same. I don't know. Maybe the skin actually is the way to go, because yeah. I mean, I think it could go either way. Honestly, it's a bit of a minute difference. I don't know, but at least the skin doesn't blend in with the background too much. This cast is going to be quite colorful. That is one thing. Arma will never be bald. Yeah. Yeah, she'll never be ballin'. You have to spin the wheel one last time. No, we're just about wrapped up. I'm not going to spin the wheel. I'm going to stare at this image for like some amount of time, and then I'm going to call it good and export it and wrap it up. And I might even put the text on the card tonight later too, just to see how it looks. Someone else is going to draw her bawling. I really hope that people draw her in their own style and like do whatever they want with the fan art now that Arma has an official design, because I love seeing fan art. It's one of my favorite things. I for real, I love seeing fan art. But yeah. Yeah, I'm liking how this is looking. Mm-hmm. Collector's edition where 1 out of 1,000 of this card have the gray neck. That would be crazy. Totally wouldn't be a nightmare to produce. It would be. That would be. That'd be. That'd be a. Can't wait for the at least 3 pieces of fan art with Arma ballin' within a week. This is why you should join the Discord server if you're not in it, because there will almost certainly be ballin' Arma at some point. I like this. I like where it's at. I think I'm going to call it here. I think I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it here. Prof Armageddon. There we go. And export that. Actually, I'll export the. Oh, you're gonna get the ad. The worst plastic surgery ad is back, by the way. Just real quick. Do that, and then I need a full size version of this image as well. So I will be increasing the size dramatically, resizing it, exporting this one. Big. There we go. And then I download that one as well. Have it all ready to go because I really just want to see how the text looks on it. I think the text will really help complete it, especially with like the name. But yeah. Yeah, she turned out really fun. I love the pose. I think it turned out really well. The good news is this is only one character, and there's like 6 or 28 of them. So you have a lot more of these streams to look forward to, really. And we're gonna do every character. We're gonna go through every character by the end. And I want to do streams, and when normally I work on a lot of things off camera, but like this will allow me to do streams more frequently because I'll be working on stuff and streaming at the same time. So more streams coming soon. The worst plastic surgeries of all time. Yeah. But yeah, I do want to thank you all for being here for this stream. It's been a lot of fun. We had some good conversations. We had the wheel again. I'll probably be bringing that back for the rest of time now. Have your wheel topics prepped for the next stream, I guess. If you aren't already in the Discord, join the Discord so you can get notified when streams are scheduled early. And the YouTube post system is really unreliable, so I wouldn't want you relying on that. But yeah, this turned out really good. I like how it looks. Like I said, I might do a few other tweaks on the design here and there, but overall, I'd say that this is a very fun and energetic design. The indestructible baby stream. Hopefully that one will be easier than this. That's the thing. Some of these characters are small and they're not going to take up the whole space like Arma kind of does here. Do you know what character you'll do next? Nope, I have no idea. I'll decide later when I feel like it, you know? uh, so, anyways, I think I'll call it here. Thank you all again. I will talk to you all later. I'll stream later. I'll upload a video later. Whatever. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.